Johnson and Advocate Batoyi.
We don't object. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, the IFP. The PA.
Covered, Chair, thank you.
The Freedom Front Plus.
Mr. Covered, Chair.
The Action SA.
Covered, thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much, Honorable James. And then 7.4.24, the EFF.
Yes, it's properly captured. We're happy with how it's captured. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. We are on page 51 and 52. And we take the African National Congress.
No problem, Chair. We are fine.
The MKP.
No, I'm happy, Chair. Content.
DA.
Covered, Chair.
The IFP. The PA.
All good, Chair.
The Freedom Front Plus.
Fine with that. Thank you, Chair.
The Action SA.
We're good, thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. We're moving to 7.4.26. The MKP. Honorable Shombe.
Can they scroll up for me, Chair? And my other phone is off now.
Okay.
Happy, Chair.
Thank you so much. The ANC.
Chair, it seems to me that this paragraph is a repetition of something we dealt with earlier on, and I seem to recall that we were having a consensus, but really the primary point we were making, which we are repeating now, is that we were led by the direction of the evidence provided by the witnesses. So the issue about the judicial, the magistrates and correctional services was not entertained maybe to the extent and dedicated approaches would have been preferred by some among us, because what was before us did not lead to that direction. So that is our view on the matter. We don't think that we should retain the paragraph in its current form. I think we had made a submission earlier on. I seem to think that there was an agreement about how to reword it. Thanks.
You are suggesting that the earlier version should still apply here.
That's my firm proposal, yes.
Okay, the DA.
Thank you, Chair. We're in agreement, Honorable Ntuli.
Okay, the EFF.
I support Honorable Ntuli.
The IFP. The PA.
Support.
The Freedom Front Plus.
Honorable Ntuli.
The Action SA.
Support, Honorable Ntuli, thank you, Chair.
Okay, can we move to the next 7.4.56, the African National Congress.
Hello? Where do you come from?
7.5.5
Do you come with Kaila now? Do
is
you come
on
with Kaila?
page 53. If you can mute Honorable James.
Oh,
Page 53 is the submission
I
of
am
the
muted,
ANC.
see?
Thank you so much. Honorable Sangode. Page 53, 7.5.5.
The chief whip is leading, Honorable Chair, but I can just come in to say that we considered it as a evidentiary limitation that okay, it has been captured correctly. Let me stop there. Maybe just to explain that we looked at the directive selectively, and we did not explore all of the four components that were, is it 4 or 3 components that were part of the directive? The moratorium on the criminal intelligence appointments, the border management issue, as well as the PKTT. So that is our addition there, Chair. Thank you.
Then you proceed to 7.6.3.
May I ask that?
On
Yeah.
page 54.
Thank you. Chair, this is not our submission. We have gone back to our submission, and we did not make this addition. Yeah, I just want to stop there. I think it shouldn't be attributed to the African National Congress.
Okay. Okay, we will look for whoever volunteers that submission. Can we now rotate and hear what is the input of the meeting on 7.5.5? The MKP.
Chair, can I be skipped? I'm just going through this one quickly.
Yeah, you need to read everything ANC. The DA.
We covered, Chair.
The EFF.
We have no objection to 7.5.5. Oh, no, not 7.5.5. Yeah, 7.5.5. No objection to that, Chair.
Okay.
7.6.3, yes, I think it's an unnecessary.
Yeah, there is nobody's claiming it. The ANC claims no knowledge of it, so we will come to it and check whose
We know how
submission
the
is this.
ANC can just claim things, just saying Honorable Kusel.
And then the IFP, the PA.
All good, all good.
Yeah. Thank you so much. The FF plus.
No objection, thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. The Action SA.
Covered, thank you, Chair.
Thank you. The MKP.
Oh, we are happy, Chair.
Okay. The ANC does not know submission 7.6.3. Can I check? If there is any member who knows it, they can raise a hand. Okay. I'm not seeing any member raising a hand. That part will fall off from the report. Can we then move to the EFF on page 56, 7.7.3? Honorable Matthews.
Thank you, Chair. The paragraph, although lengthy, and it can be consolidated, obviously, to the standard that the report requires, but obviously our input had to provide background information, and this is just in regards to the correspondence between the committee and the acting minister of police in regards to the classified report of the former AGI, and that the report didn't end up in the committee because it was sent as per rules to the speaker, and then the speaker sent it to the joint standing committee and did not engage the chairperson of the committee, and as the result, we did not view the report. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. The ANC.
Chair, we want to suggest that this paragraph must be shrunk. It's too long. Some of the things that are contained in it, even if are not in the report, would not be a problem. So that's the submission we want to make on this matter.
Do you agree with the broad thrust of the paragraph?
Yes, we do not have a major problem with what the thrust, yeah.
Yeah, but that it can be shortened.
That's right.
Thank you. The MKP.
Content, Chair, as consolidation might help us, Chair, in this regard. Thank you.
The DA.
Thank you, Chairperson. In terms of this submission, I mean, I would be a bit cautious on verification first, due to the chronology in later relied upon proposals concerning the presidential conduct. Until we can, ascertain everything, the committee, I would rather be safe with the committee received correspondence concerning access to this classified report attributed to the IGI of intelligence, and the committee ultimately did not obtain access to this report before the conclusion of the evidentiary process, and was therefore unable to assess the contents or evidentiary significance, as we didn't receive that report. Chair, so that's just our submission.
Okay. The IFP. The PA.
Wait, Chairperson. We're all good.
The Freedom Front Plus.
Thank you, Chair. I'm in agreement with the Honourable Klopper.
The Action SA.
I support the submission of the DA. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. The reply of the EFF.
We were in agreement that the paragraph can be shortened, and the reason we did the submission was to set the tone of what it is that we wanted the paragraph to capture. But it is important that we note why we did not view the report, and that the action that was taken by the committee for us to be able to view the report. So it can't just be that we got correspondence and that we didn't end up viewing. I don't think it's adequate for us to capture. Thank you, Chair.
You agree that it will be shortened, and the inputs that have been made by the other honourable members?
Yes, I agree. But we saying, Chair, that it can't just be said that there was correspondence between the acting minister and the committee, that the report came. We must explain that the committee actively tried to access this report, and what transpired. It doesn't have to be in detail, but what transpired that resulted in us not accessing the report. So it's important that that's captured. Thank you.
Okay. Ms. Van Zyl-'Ghos, Ms. Silkstone, Dr.
We-
Bok.
We captured it. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. Okay. Bonani, Mr. Ramano.
Yeah.
Are we able to continue before 5? I mean, after 5?
Yes, Chair, we can continue until we finish.
No, Chair, can we adjourn at 5, please?
How many honorable members are here after 5? Can I indicate, Honorable Sangoni, are you here after 5?
Unfortunately, I will not be here after 5, Chairperson. I had booked until 5.
Yes, Honorable Ntuli.
No, I'm not available after 5, Chair.
Honorable Ngola.
Not available after 5, Chairperson. Thank you.
Honorable Shongwe.
Chair, I'm available, Chair. Country needs me, Chair. No, Chair. I won't be available.
Honorable Breitenbach.
Thank you, Chair. I'm sorry. I've driven to a place where I'm now attending, but I have to drive back. So I can't be available much after 5, perhaps half an hour, but not more than that.
Okay. Honorable Cameron.
Cameron's on a flight, Chair, sorry. And Carla Barnard has already left.
Honorable Thopa.
Chairperson, I would be available for a short while after 5.
Honorable Matthews.
The EFF is available until midnight. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. Honorable Sauls.
Available, Chair, thank you.
Honorable Vessels.
Unfortunately, Chairperson, I have a meeting that's starting shortly after 5 and I will have to leave at 5. Thank you.
Honorable James.
Unfortunately, I too have a meeting after 5, Chair, so I will have to leave once my meeting starts.
Okay.
Chairperson?
Hello, Mr. Romano.
No, yeah, actually, my response was like in relation to whether the link will expire at 5 or not in terms of the availability of members.
Okay, yeah, no, I understood you very well. That's why I wanted to check, because your answer was correct that the link will still be there. So is it possible for us to meet on Monday, honorable members? Monday, 9 o'clock, if we start earlier. Or can we talk between ourselves and check which date will be suitable for us?
Chair, can I just ask something? Judging by the amount of work that still need to be done, what is the expected number of hours still required? Because I was going to make one unpopular proposal, but I just want to have a sense of what are we dealing with.
Probably we need the whole day and check after we have done a day's work, how far would have gone.
Okay. Without consulting anybody, I was going to propose that if possible, we reconvene on Sunday in the afternoon at 6 o'clock until midnight, and continue on Monday morning from 8 o'clock until 12 o'clock and see if we're not done.
Yes. Can I check? Honorable Sangoni, do you support?
She is likely not to support me, that one.
I don't think I quite understood, Chair. I think the proposal on the table is that we convene on Saturday afternoon and then we continue and again on Monday. I think I didn't quite hear the proposal.
It's Sunday to Monday.
Yeah, we'll have to make ourselves available, Chair. Yeah, we will go with the feeling of the House. Thank you, Chair.
The MKP,
Supported, Chair.
the DA,
Chair, I'm not sure about any of my colleagues' availability on Sunday. I can be available for a limited period on Sunday afternoon because I have to fly back to Cape Town. But I don't have any objection. I will try my best to fit in. I'm not sure what I can't ask the other two because they're not here, and I don't know what Honourable Klopper's arrangements are.
Yeah. Let's try Sunday, and then the EFF.
We're available on Sunday, unfortunately not on Monday. It's our constituency day. And we have commitments lined up, long-standing ones on Monday, Chair.
The IFP. The PA.
Chair, not Sunday for me. I have a long-standing meeting with Jesus on Sunday. But Monday works. Thank you.
Souls, you are still with Jesus at 6 in the evening.
Do you have a problem, Honourable Sol?
We have evening services. Chief Hope, if you don't attend evening services, hey, it's a problem. You must join me.
Actually, the chief whip does not even attend any services, not only.
No one.
No
wonder he's challenging him.
Honourable Sols.
Chairperson, you are joining me for evening service.
I'm checking with you. Do you allow us to proceed on Sunday?
Not for me, Chair. Monday is good for me. Thank you.
Yes, I want to check. Can we record your absence record your apology for Sunday?
Yes, please, Chair.
Okay. The Freedom Front Plus.
Thank you, Chair. I will also not be available on Sunday evening, and I might have a problem on Monday, but I'll try my best to attend though.
And then would you like us to record your apology on Sunday evening?
Yes, please. Thank you, Chair.
The Action SA.
Chair, Sondag is die Here se dag. So in the evening, I also have a long-standing engagement, so I doubt I'll be able to make it. But Monday, I'm good for Monday.
Okay. Chief Whip, is like your Sunday proposal is not working for other members, given the number of apologies. Let's try Monday, honorable members.
Chairperson.
Hello.
Sorry, it's Honorable Klopper. I just want to say I will be available Sunday and Monday, but Monday only half day because I do need to still travel to Cape Town. So so I will be able to attend the most of the morning and some of the afternoon.
Okay, no, thank you so much, Honorable Klopper. I'm sorry I missed you. So let's work for Monday. I think we will check. Bonani will check with the members what time Monday will be suitable for members, and you will accordingly be informed. Is that okay?
It's not okay, Chair. My suggestion is that because it's a traveling day for some of us, let's start at 8 o'clock on Monday morning. and then we finish by 12:30, 1 o'clock, so that those who are planning for traveling can do their plans starting from today.
On Monday morning.
Yes.
I think that is agreed to, Chief Whip, because Sunday is like we have many apologies, but Monday we can try.
Yes.
Yes. Agreed. Thank you, honorable members. Let's settle for Monday morning, 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock in the morning on Monday. The meeting stands adjourned.
Thank you, Chair.
Area, there's been lots of people, maybe not caught with their tow trucks, but owning tow trucks that have been arrested for drugs. In the Durban area as well, people have been arrested. Now, there's a difference between owner and driver, because owner can easily say, hey, I don't know what driver's doing, I'm not the custodian.
That's why I think I said or.
Exactly, and that's why I changed my statement a bit, because I don't want to work on a presumption. I'm not saying if I didn't process you whilst I had the badge, I cannot say that you're involved with something. And that is fact. I cannot say. It's like somebody can say, I'm involved with illicit activities, but if I wasn't arrested, nothing showing I'm involved for that illicit activity. But these industries are fueling what you're saying, opening the graves, because people want to control these industries. These are the lucrative businesses, as described by previous witnesses, that are out there. Tow trucking has always been linked to gangsterism. It's a violent thing. And just to add on to authorities, the authorities are pushed one side. The metros and the SEPs, they don't even dictate. I'll use one example away from this particular case. I attended an accident, which I thought was an accident in Durban. I was near the Blue Waters Hotel, so I just drove up Argyle, like I'm going west, going home. And I rode onto what I thought was an accident. It was a shooting. And I still sent the information to be investigated, and I hope that cases are being opened, because I pursued the shooters, because I believe licensed guns were used there. A Land Rover at the intersection of Argyle Road under camera knocked into a little 𝐾𝐨𝐧'𝐭 where a gentleman was on his way home from work on a Friday evening. Whilst his leg was broken and he was entrapped, I rode onto the vehicle. That same very Land Rover, with the tow truck attending there, with the police there, was saying, your vehicle is going with you to our taxi rank till you pay for the Land Rover. An ornery driver comes past and intervenes and says, but what you're doing here is wrong. This guy's injured, let's get an ambulance. And he ends up being shot several times. It's on camera. He gets shot like an animal's been hunted close up. So I get it as an accident. And when I get down to the accident, I realize, man, the driver's no longer there. He's taken, but his brother's standing at his van. The tow truck guy is waiting to lift that vehicle. The Land Rover's gone. The Land Rover had the shutters. So quietly I look at the eye in the sky and I say, but I got cameras right here. And I go to the fusion center, as they call the Charlie Control, Metro's camera room. And I ask, please, man, I need assistance. And I sit in front of the screen and I look at it. And I see the actual crime. To fast forward, I seized 2 firearms because people came back, they changed their clothes and changed their vehicles, but they didn't come back with their firearms, but they came back with firearm licenses on them. But there were 4 of them. 2 that didn't shoot came back. I forward that case number for to be investigated. trucking. The tow trucking guy was dictating. That taxi owners were dictating. If you watch the body language on the cameras and you interview the victim, they had no chance. The police were like eating humble pie. They were quiet at the scene. When I got back and I coordinated the scene, and I dealt with the duty officer from the detectives, and I secured the scene for the forensics to come out and the photographers, people started to panic. That the next day I got to work, there were 2 people waiting with their firearms to come hand it to me. But I knew why they had in those firearms. Because they were protecting the shooter. But if you see how it operates, if you drive out in Durban and you knock a taxi, or a taxi knocks you, they take you in your car with you, injured or not. So that's how the industry is actually becoming very, very, very dangerous. Our roads are dangerous. In layman's language, those are gangsters, if gangsters is the English word. That's mafia, known to the police.
Thank you, Captain. Captain, there are 2 issues I want to discuss with you which are not in your statement, but only if you are willing to discuss them with the Commission or to share them. Firstly, it's in relation to a restaurant in Durban. And I think we had a discussion that you once went there and some implication of the police. Are you willing to share information around that restaurant?
Yes. It's simple. I think where the evidence lead is taken to me is where I extracted certain things from my statement. And the reason I did was, as I said, is if I do not arrest you, or if I don't know anyone that has arrested you, I cannot label you as a positive drug mule or drug dealer. But during my arrival at Durban Central, I was invited by staff, management, and a very same sector commander that one of the 𝐬𝐻𝐻 one morning. Let's go for breakfast. They taking me. So I said, okay, fine, I'm not a breakfast guy because I train before work and I normally have something light. That was my program every day, they knew. I went into Morningside and we visited the nightclub, but it's open daytime. And when I got there, I didn't know at the time whose club it was, and they disclosed whose club it was. And this club turned out to be one of the tow truck guys' owners, which his name is all over this inquiry. Where I went with my statement was that I opted to pay for my meal once I had found it out. They did not know I had a history of where I worked in Sydenham for 18 years. And this particular individual resided in Sydenham when he first started off his business with tow trucking. Has now grown into one of the main guys, and that's Mr. Naika. I'm not naming him, but I'm saying I'm identifying him. That's Roadstar's owner. There's no other director to the company. Now, I think if I should elaborate, the question was put because I had put something in a statement because I know we're pursuing or we're trying to get clarity as to how do we identify what's going on here, because there's implications of the tow trucks competing with tow trucks, the drug dealers competing with drug dealers, because this is where all this is going with this particular scene. But I was not in a position to put anything into a sworn statement as to what's actually going on, because I have not been in that relationship where I've arrested or no members that have apprehended the individual.
And to understand you well, Captain, what you are saying, and I will not hold you to that, is that in essence, there is a restaurant somewhere in the central where at least you were told on one account that the police eat for free, or
Yeah,
they have a
it's the
free
same.
meal.
It's the same restaurant here.
Yes, and that same restaurant seems to be owned by the same Clive Nyka that we've been discussing at this commission.
That's correct.
And for that reason, you felt uncomfortable that your meal should be on the house.
That's correct. I just want to, before I close on this, I know it's the last part of my statement, it's not included, Chair. I headed a team, I told you, of different units. The bike unit we'll use on the beach, the smaller roads. So I had a bike unit, members. I had crime prevention, 4 groups, but I made them 8 groups, for example, broke them down with no additional resources. And then I had what you call a field team. The field team, they pursue suspects that are outstanding for detectives, but they work with the detective, they work with crime intelligence. They obviously run it by me or I'm involved with them, especially when there's business robberies. I received a call from the branch commander from Durban Central a few months before I retired. Where am I? And we got a good relation. We sit in meetings. I help him a lot with his suspects that are wanted. And he said, where am I? Where's my team? Who have we put in the boot of the car outside this particular premises? At the premises, the evidence leader is talking about is curfew in Morningside. So I said to him, I'm on duty, my members are on duty. He said, are you in civilian clothes? Now in Durban, I wear shorts a lot. Very informally dressed, a dome and a marked vehicle, and so does the field unit. So I said, yes, we're in civilian clothes. He said, you're driving a caddy, you're driving a Polo. I said, my members got that. He knew which vehicles we got that are unmarked. He says, hey, please find your members and find out who's kidnapped a person. We got a complaint, there's a shooting at curfew. So I made my way there. When I arrived there, I found a Sydenham vehicle, 7 k's away from the station. The station commissioner was sitting inside the vehicle. So I asked one of my members approach and find out, was there abduction or kidnapping here? And she rolled down the window and she said she heard it on the radio and she responded alone from Sydenham.
We would have made ourselves. If, for instance, there is any information that we would have unlawfully obtained or without complying with certain standards, we should be able to say, yes, we see this information, but it was unlawfully obtained and cannot get into our report. So I just want to say that instead of us going to discuss the letter, let's take the report, and where members agree with the version of the report, they will agree, and where there are points of divergence, members will discuss those points until they find each other. Can I check if members agree with what I'm saying? The ANC?
Chair, we are okay with what you are proposing. Thanks.
Thank you very much, the MKP.
No, Chair, we are okay with the proposal as well, but but I'm okay with what you're proposing.
Okay. The DA? DA? The EFF?
Agreed with the proposal, but as the EFF, we just want to put on record that that letter was very unnecessary and undermining. But in the interest of time, we'll keep it moving, Chair. Thank you.
Okay. The IFP? The PA? The Freedom Front Plus?
Agreed, Chairperson.
The
Actually, sir, we're good. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, thank you so much, honorable members. We are going to move forward. Let me just remind you that the color coding is as follows. For the purpose of dealing with the report, once we get to a page that is color coded, we will then afford the party that has made that input. It will be the one to start. If they have nothing to say, they can just say, no, the input is correctly captured, and we hear if it is being supported. And if they want to modify, they can propose how the modification must be made. And then we move forward. Can we go to page?
Chair?
Hello? Yes.
May I kindly disturb you a bit, because I don't know whether it will be wrong of me to tell the truth, but not follow the Roman Dutch law principles. Because I'm worried about one thing, Chair. We are busy writing a draft, and the draft seeks to carry the mandate of the committee, which carries stronger recommendations. Like, if I can remember, it was that committee that decided to Advocate Mkhwanazi can be impeached. It was the committee, so it carries that weight. But yeah, I worry because we have implicated members amongst us whom we don't know whether they are criminally involved or not. What's gonna be persuasion or involvement in this regard? Because we found out that about Honorable Ian Cameron are part of the people implicated, and it worries me. It's the same as writing this report with 𝐬𝐻𝐻, who is also alleged to have committed certain things. Until it is clear, we can then say, I know, clear. So I worry in that respect here with how credible is our report going to be if we have people who are implicated and who are not willing to move themselves away from the committee, who are not even willing to stop and give us a chance to work, but they want to participate in helping us write a report. So how credible is this report going to be later when we find Uguti they are implicated and the allegations were true on them? Will that not hamper our report, Chair? That point worries me a lot, because it's the same as writing a report with 𝐬𝐻𝐻, with Fidel Adams. They are not different with those people who are alleged to have committed certain things, because they are there. So I just want to know and ask, Chair, I might be wrong, but I'm asking, Chair, won't we be affecting or denting this report when we continue with implicated people in this regard? Just a question, Chair. Thank you.
Yeah, let me say to you that we are starting the deliberations on the report now. There is nobody who has been implicated until the committee comes out with a common version that here, this is the finding that we are making. Number two, this is an old matter in the committee. We debated the matter of conflict of interest when we started with, when we dealt with the terms of reference, but in our subsequent committee meetings, we also discussed that. And the committee agreed. Remember, we even sought a legal opinion. Number one, the rules of parliament do not allow us to remove any person from this committee. Number two, the legal opinion also confirmed that, because some of these matters, Honorable 𝐶𝐭, you will agree with me that they are unprecedented. You know, when you deal with the work of the ad hoc committee, you are going to learn things that will not have been covered by law. And maybe as we move forward, we can improve on our rules as Parliament to cover certain aspects, particularly with regard to conflict of interest. But so far, let us not treat this report as if there is anybody who has been implicated, because this remains a draft report. We may be at the point when the committee has agreed on certain findings. we can come back to debate that matter and even seek advice from the legal services of Parliament and the Office of the Speaker on how we deal with such matters. But for now, I will not endorse the view that there is anybody who has been implicated when the report is a draft presented before us for deliberations. Is that okay, Honorable Member?
Chair, it's not okay at all because Chair, we are finding out. As we are moving, Chair, we are finding out things. Chair, if you may recall, Honorable Mateus, from the start of the committee, she has been requesting that we have forensic investigators, which would have helped, Chair, to go deeper in investigating certain things, like the letter written by DA stating that certain matters are not facts. We couldn't get to that, Chair, because we couldn't go as deep as investigating and not hamper ourselves. Some of us have been in situations that we see, this is dirty, or deadly, I mean to say, to get information. And that space deprived us, Chair. It's more likely that there might have been an influence. It's more likely. I'm not saying it's a fact. More likely. Now, Chair, when we write this draft, it's not a final report. We are writing with people who are alleged to have committed what we are seeking to find out. And Chair, it's not right for me sitting here to say the fact that we are finding out now, terms of reference of the committee have now protected them to participate in something that may implicate them. They have been implicated, Chair. We cannot lie to ourselves. We cannot lie to the South Africans and say because of terms of reference, they were not mentioned before. Now that they are mentioned elsewhere in the Madlanga committee, we must continue working with them. I think that, Chair, is completely wrong and unfair to the South Africans. As we are sitting here, Chair, we can't clearly say the draft that came out last that said everybody is innocent. Was it not influenced by the same people who are alleged to be criminals in this committee? It's unfair, Chair. So I think, because I feel Uguti, again, it will be said, Ushwangwe says people are protecting who? But I will say it on record, Chair. Comrade, Honorable Cameroon was implicated, was mentioned in the Madlanga committee. There are certain members of DA that were mentioned in this by Honorable General Mkhwanazi. We continued with them, Chair. But I can say, Chair, legally, I'm not a law expert, but I think this is completely wrong. I will rest my case there, Chair, because I feel I won't win this one. But the South Africans are watching, and they are really seeing what we are doing. We are saying people who look the other way and say, Lenda Yiko. It's completely unfair, but I would say it's the same as Bizenuket Matlasis or Sebenzanai, because they are the same to me in this regard, Chair. I'll address my case there, Chair.
Yeah, I hear what you are saying, Honorable Member. And let me restate what I have said. We are going into deliberations on the draft report of the committee. And I have said that there is no way the committee is going to be stopped from making findings if there is enough evidence to make a negative finding against any witness or against any person. If we have to make such negative findings, we are going to make them as a committee. But what I'm saying is that even before we start going into the pages of the report, we are already mentioning names of witnesses or members or individuals, even before we go to the respective pages of the report. I don't think that can be a professional or a desirable approach to deal with the report. We take the report through the pages. This report is not coming before us for the first time. Like I said, it's the fourth draft. And we have instructed the content team to go and do what we wanted them to do. They have done that. I have said that we are now identifying the pages where those inputs have been factored. And I have further said to members that if there is any one of you who feels that there is a particular matter which is not covered in the report, you can always raise that matter when we are in the relevant section. But for now, let's be structured in our approach and take the report as I advise. So, Honorable 𝐵𝐻𝐿, if we come to a point where there is a report about Honorable Lakhanyane as a witness that appeared before the committee, or there are allegations that have been made, and you strongly feel that there is a point that you want to make, we are going to give you a chance to make that point, and the meeting will deliberate it. If the meeting agrees, the proposal that you will be making will be part of the report. But I can tell you now, if we start by throwing the bones on the ground, and Nduli says the bones say this and that, Shongwe says the bones say this and that, Mathe say the bones say this and that, I can tell you, we will not finish the work of this committee. So let's go through the pages. And if members feel that the chair is moving with speed, I'm a human being as well. I'm not infallible. You say, Chair, wait, there is this point here. We think we want to talk to it. Can we go ahead, honorable members?
In thanking you, Chair, on replying to me on this matter, I would just want to put it on record. Uguti NKP would propose Uguti we investigate the alleged members in our committee on this matter. I would just put it on record.
Yeah, but we have not arrived at that point. When we are in the relevant section, where
in the politics, so no
no,
remember the kind issue. I won't go there, but just put it on record. That's we are waiting for that space there.
Honorable 𝐵𝐻𝐿, let me re-emphasize this point. We must never try to impugn on the integrity of any one of us in this meeting, including the content team that has produced this report. So far, where I'm standing as the chair, all of us have acted in good faith. All of us have been given an opportunity in material times to say whatever we wanted to say in the meeting. And for now, your report, the draft report, is before us for deliberations. Let's deliberate on the report that has been produced. This report is not a report of the content team. It's a report of the members, and they must write it the way they want it to be written. Okay, page 11, the red color, the EFF. Honorable Mattheys. Paragraph number 1 on page 11.
Yes, noted. I think it's self-explanatory. Chair, we don't need to add anything.
You are satisfied?
Absolutely, thank you.
Thank you so much. Then let's hear the comments of your colleagues, the African National Congress. That is the only matter on page 11.
We have no issue to raise, Chair. Thanks.
Thank you so much. The MKP.
No comment, Chair.
The DA. The
Chairperson, I beg your pardon.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you. I fear this is exactly what was spoken about in the letter by Advocate Breitenbach, that it is actually, there are issues mentioned here that are not part of the mandate of the committee. So I would ask that this be revised. Thank you.
What is your proposal?
Well, it's saying to determine about, for example, corruption. This is not an investigative police body or investigative body. So for this committee as MPs to determine corruption and other issues such as that, it's just not, we don't have the ability. We don't have investigators, detectives, and the rest attached to this committee. That's the problem. Thank you.
So on this proposal that is here on page 11, what do you suggest must be written?
Yeah, I think that actually the committee was established to record competing versions of events. But there's no way to determine if this man says one thing and that man says another thing. We are not investigators to determine which or other is perhaps leaning in a direction one might consider to be a lie. How do we tell? We don't have that investigative ability. So if we have to determine by this person the way they spoke, no, they must be guilty, we are totally out of order, and it's not what we're put here to do. So I don't believe that that we are here to judge and to determine corruption and the like. It's just not our purview. We're here to look exactly as the advocate Breitenbach's letter says, to look at ways to improve matters and not point fingers of guilt or not. That's not our purview at all.
Yeah, you see, the problem that I have is I want to understand what is it that is on the proposal that you disagree with, and what do you suggest must be written there. If you think the proposal must be taken out or must be modified, you can state that. So that, yeah.
I believe that the committee was actually to recount competing versions so that people reading it may compare one version to the other. It is not for this committee to determine corruption, misconduct, and the like, because we don't have the ability to do that. So I would end it, I would say the committee was merely to recount the allegations and record competing versions and highlight those competing versions, and the rest should be removed. Thank you.
Okay. The IFP. The PA. The Freedom Front Plus.
Thank you, Chairperson. I also have a difficulty with the wording of determine whether the evidence disclosed corruption, misconduct, and so forth. But I'm unsure how to word it better. I don't suggest that we leave out everything there. I do agree with assess the adequacy of existing oversight and accountability mechanisms, and that we are justified by the evidence to make findings and recommendations. So I agree with that last part, but that determine whether the evidence disclosed is a difficulty because it does not fall within the ambit of the legislative sphere and arm, and I think we should word that better. Evaluate the evidence maybe, but I don't have a constructive suggestion how to improve it. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, but you feel that there must be an improvement on the word determine.
Correct, Chairperson, yes.
Okay. Action essay.
Thank you, Chair. I agree with the input, and I think, like my colleagues have mentioned, it is just merely for us to come up with better terminology and wording. And if we can maybe say, evaluate evidence disclosed, governance failures, detect corruption. If we can maybe just input those words, maybe it would read better and be aligned to our terms of reference.
Okay. When we rotated the proposal, there is a strong view that is emerging that the proposal must be reworded, particularly the use of the word determine. Can I hear from the ANC and the MKP, and then the EFF will be last?
Chair, thanks. I understand the concern that is being raised. I mean, I think the point is being made that if it says to determine, it implies that we make a final position on the matter. Now, it may very well be the way in which we want to interpret the word determine, the English, and what exactly does it mean. But certain determinations can still be made by the committee, even if they are not at the point at which the next step would be as what would be the case in an event where this is done by some law enforcement agencies in relation to corruption in particular. But we can determine that there's a governance failure as Parliament. We can say, as a Committee of Parliament, the information before us justifies a position in our view that makes us to come to the determination that governance processes have been fundamentally weakened or undermined. So we really do not have, Chair, a very strong view that keep or remove determination or determine on the submission made by the EFF. We will be fine with or without that determine in terms of how we're reading, because we're reading it in context. This is not a determination against a specific individual. We are reading it in the overall context of what was meant to be our mandate. But it's a matter that really we're not married to it being in or not in. I was just explaining our own reading of what it meant. Thanks.
If we say determine and or evaluate.
Yeah, that's even probably covering the concerns that others have raised. Thanks.
Honorable Shonga.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair. Chair, DA is deeming our committee useless. Because if you may recall, Chair, Section 194, the committee that found against public protector, Mkhwanazi, it was only EFF and ATM that rejected, but DA was the one that pushed for it. So it can't be a good, Chair, in this regard. We are saying the committee, we have no finding, we can't be having our findings and all these things. It doesn't make sense, Chair. Which again, it comes to the part that when we sit with implicated people, we can't find ourselves finding the direction proper and correct, because people are trying to protect their people in this regard. So, Chair, I say I still move with we must actually find a proper way in working on a situation as big as now. So I submit that, Chair. I'm leaving.
The EFF.
Thank you, Chair. This is actually very clear. It says determine whether the evidence disclosed. So if there's no evidence disclosed, obviously nothing can be determined in that regard. So it's clear with that, but we're not tied to the word determine. If we want to use the word, what was the other word that was suggested? Evaluate. That's fine as well. Also the word corruption, I think we can remove it or say I think Honorable James suggested that we use the word detect corruption, then that's fine. But misconduct and disclosed government failures is definitely part of our mandate of the committee. And if we go to the NA, our resolution is very clear. It says the NA resolution, the resolution of the NA, and the mandate to the committee is to investigate the veracity and the implications of the allegations made. So the word is there, and it is to investigate. We mustn't run away from that. Whether we can make certain determinations, criminal investigations, we take that. We don't have the mandate of that. Can we make determinations of government failures? Yes, we can, if there's evidence before the committee to do that. So I think we are in alignment. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. So it means we may have to break the proposal and qualify it for instance, in areas of governance failures, the committee can make determinations. Can I check Christine or Nicolette? Did you capture the essence of what the members are saying?
Yes, Chair. We've caught it. We've captured. I was just wondering whether it would be as a suggestion that we sort of said something along the lines of evaluate or assess or consider whether the evidence disclose. Maybe we could even put in something like reasonably. Somewhere in there, just to kind of like, because this is talking to we've investigated, we had our hearings, and now we are assessing what was put before us.
Okay.
But yes, we've captured all of that, and we can follow what the members have said in the wording that they've suggested. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. The next page is page 13. The EFF again, there is you just added a phrase there. You see it, Honorable Matthys, on page 13, the top paragraph.
Yes, I think it was just to add to what the implications of the withdrawal of the docket. I think it's don't think I need to motivate on that. Can you hear me, Chair?
Yes, are you fine with what is captured there?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. The ANC?
No problem, Chair.
The MKP?
No problem, Chair.
The DA? The IFP? Honorable Breitenbach?
Thank you, Chair. I said it's fine. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The IFP? The Freedom Front Plus? The PA?
Fine with that, thank you.
The PA? The Action SA?
Are we good? Thank you, Chair.
We are now on page 29 and page 30. Page 30, 29 is the Action SA. I think this color, Christine, you will help me because men are colorblind. There are many colors here, green, teal, what. The color on page 29, is it Action SA or who?
Chair, it's Nicolette, it's the MKP.
Oh, it's MKP. Honorable 𝐿''𝐵𝐿'. This is green. Honorable 𝐿''𝐵𝐿'.
The green looks different, Chair. No, Chair, I think it's captured. Yeah, it's fine, exactly, Chair.
You are fine with the capturing?
We are fine with the capturing, Chair. Yes.
The ANC?
We're okay with that capturing.
The DA,
Fine, thank you.
the EFF,
Perfect. Thank you, Chair.
the PA, the IFP, Freedom Front Plus,
Fine with that.
HNSA.
We fine, Chair.
On the bottom of page 30, Honorable Matthews.
Captured fine. Thank you, Chair.
ANC, the MKP on page 30, because it's like the ANC is still getting organized.
Yeah, Chair, I was just finalizing reading it. Can I give it a second, please?
Okay. Let me give you a minute, all of you, to go through page 30. It overlaps to...
Chair, can you hear me?
Chief Whip is on page 30 and page 31. If you can just get a minute and read both the bottom of page 30 and it appears again on the upper part of page 31.
Okay.
So we will deal with it that way, 30 and 31.
Chair, the ANC is okay with the comments on page 30, especially the emphasis about the committee not being an investigative body and therefore not having the authority to make findings on criminal guilt or otherwise. So if that is where you were seeking our comments, so I was moving from the point where I was. But otherwise, we are okay with that reformulation, which appears to be a contribution of different parties.
Okay. The MKP.
Chair, kona kubuhlungu but sibafuna evenini, Chair. It is true that we can't find people guilty on this committee, but the findings must be utilized to make recommendations that are proper and fit to ukuthi baphelele evenini. So I'm okay with we are okay with how it is, Chair. Thank you.
Okay. The DA.
We're fine with it. Thank you.
Okay, EFF, this is your proposal. The IFP. The PA. Freedom Front Plus.
Fine with that.
HNSA.
We fine, thank you, Chair.
Let's go to page 31. My assumption is that the honorable members were dealing with that paragraph because it starts at the bottom of page 30 and it ends at the top of page 31. So the next input on page 31, following the proposal of the EFF, will be the Democratic Alliance. Honorable Breitenbach, what is your take on that proposal? Are you happy?
I'm just busy reading it again, just a moment. Yes, we're happy. Thank you.
Okay, the ANC.
Chair, on page which one? Which paragraph we are talking about now?
The second paragraph on page 31.
one that is written, the NC submitted that the committee is not an investigative
No,
body. That one.
it's paragraph 6.6.2.
Oh.
Yeah, in fact, it's a point of somehow there is concurrence between. You see, these are submissions where you will find that parties have a common ground on the understanding of the process.
Yeah, we are fine, Chair. We are okay with that.
Yeah, am I representing you well, Honorable Breitenbach, that there are no major points of divergence between the DA and the EFF here?
They prepared their notes together.
Honorable Breitenbach.
Chairperson.
Hello, Honorable Sopa.
Yeah, what are you asking me? Sorry.
No, I wanted to check with you that are you happy that what has been submitted by the EFF and the DA do not have material difference?
Where is what the EFF submitted?
That the committee does not necessarily pronounce on guilt or innocence. So from page...
Yeah, okay, flip up a little bit. Let me read down.
Yeah, I want you to read 6.6.2 and 6.6.1.
Yes, I'm trying to read 6.6.1, but now I've read those 4 lines. I need to see more.
Okay.
Yes, it's very similar.
Okay. And the ANC is also saying the same. Chief Whip, can we confirm that you are saying the same? 6.6.3, 6.6. The purple is the African National Congress, Chief Whip, on page 31.
Yes, Chair, you wanted me to confirm if it is properly captured.
Yeah, and that there are not necessarily material differences between what is said by the EFF, the ANC, and the DA.
Sure, we agree.
So that the drafting team can find a way to reconcile what is captured there. Okay.
Yeah, they can just take the ANC formulation, then the other parties will be fine.
Okay. Can we then, because this formulation, Christine and Nicolette, if you are following me, this formulation is starting on page 30 and then it ends on page 32. Can I check the ANC, the DA, and the EFF generally agree that the paragraphs can be reworked? There is common ground. Can I check the IFP, the PA, the Freedom Front Plus?
I agree, Chair.
The Action SA.
Agree, Chair.
Okay, we move to page 33. Page 33 is the ANC Chief Whip on 6.6.8. On the balance of probabilities.
Is that the one about the parliamentary threshold?
It says...
yeah, 6.6.8, that's the correct one?
The ANC submitted that a balance of probability standard of proof.
Of proof, yes.
In relation to the question of whether Minister Mkhunu was connected to the alleged cartel and the PKTT was disestablished to advance cartel interests. Is that
That's correct.
properly captured?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Can we move to the MKP? We're on page 33, Honorable Shongwe.
I'm double checking this statement, Chair.
Yeah.
So I want to be sure. When it comes to 𝐬𝐻𝐾 and the ANC, bathembi kahle.
No, it's not about the person, it's about the information.
Chair,
Before.
ngangidela abantu.
You know, once you start by mentioning the name of a person, you are going to have a problem with how you apply yourself to the facts.
No, Chair, I'm okay with it, Chair.
Okay, the DA.
That's fine, thank you.
The EFF.
I find, Chair, but we missed 6.6.6, which is a submission there. The ANC submitted that in assessing allegations against Minister of Police, the committee should consider the likelihood of competing versions. All that is fine. Whether the last part, the inquiry should assess whether the evidence makes it probable that the minister acted to advance the interest of a criminal syndicate. I think we must also add, and any other interest, not just a criminal syndicate, whether it was personal or related to a syndicate, but whether he acted outside his mandate as the police minister. That would be our input as the EFF.
Do you want to add any other interest, or what was what is in our terms of reference? Because if we say any other interest, we may be going beyond the terms of reference, because that is not what we were mandated to investigate. Can we add any other area in the terms of reference than to say any other interest?
Okay, I agree. I think what we can say is that or interest outside his mandate as a minister of police, because it might not have been related to a criminal syndicate, but it might have been related to something outside of that, and it's outside of his mandate as the minister of police. I think we covered like that.
Keep it.
No, wait.
You are muted, Chair. You are very much muted.
Yeah, the person who was speaking here muted me. Okay. I'm telling you, I have never at any moment touch my gadget. So let's move to the PA. On page 33, cognizant of those additions that Honorable Mathis made. The IFP, the Freedom Front Plus.
Agree with both, thank you.
Action SA.
Agree, thank you, Chair.
The submission on page 34 is made by the Patriotic Alliance. Honorable Sols, if he might have joined the meeting, can he confirm that the submission has been properly captured?
Sorry, Chair, I am lost in Manjaka. We were on 666 and then I went 6.8 now.
We are now on 6.6.9 on page 34.
6.9.
Yeah, go to page 34, 6.6.9. We're dealing with the submission from the Patriotic Alliance.
6.8.
I was worried about the 6.8. Is it the one that speaks of who minister? We must be clear, Chair, on that one, the 6.8. I wanted to comment on that. I don't know whether I missed it.
No, Honorable Shongo, you can go back to page 33. That is where 6.6.8 is, and we are ready to
Yes.
hear what your view is.
Okay, thank you, Chair. No, our view must be clear, Chair. Minister Mkhwanazi was wrong in his finding in PKTT. We must be clear on that one. Singayibhali in a way that is ingcono or yenza ngathi no wenza iphutha. No, he was wrong.
We are not
Straight, Chair.
we're not on the findings. We
No, it's not a finding. It's how we put it, Chair. It's not a finding. He was nje. Asibeke nje ukuthi hayi naye uzibonile naye uyavuma lakho. Uyayisola futhi.
but I'm saying the point that you are proposing now will be relevant when we deal with the findings.
Okay, Chair. No, then it's fine. He might be having.
Do you hear what I'm saying? Because you
No, I
are
get you,
already speaking to a section that we are yet to reach.
No, Chair, ukuthi ngigade umzila. So angifuni siyibhale is confusing ngathi sithi hayi ungcono akenzanga iphutha. Wrong. Siyabonga, Chair.
Okay, thank you so much. The ANC on page 34.
On the issue of the PA proposal,
Yeah.
we don't have a problem, but they are using some difficult words there, the PA. Inculpatory, what is that now? But anyway, on a lighter note, Chair, we have no real issue with what they are proposing.
Okay. Maybe even before you deal with it, because it says the committee has sought to consider both inculpatory and inculpatory. I think there is a repetition here.
No, it's
inculpatory and exculpatory.
No. You know, when you have
Who's
not
that?
seen many, when you have not seen many things in your life, you are able to read inculpatory and exculpatory. Yeah. This shows that my eyes have aged. I've seen a lot now.
Chair, lana kubonakala ngathi this was written by Moses or David in the Bible.
No. Yeah, it's
King James.
Inculpatory and exculpatory material relating to each person or institution. No witness account was accepted merely because of that witness office, seniority or status, and no allegation was rejected merely because it was disputed. The committee assessed the reliability, corroboration, internal consistency, and evidential limitations of each material proposition. Okay, the ANC agrees. The MKP?
Ngisaqala kwesilungu nje. Ithini nje lento uyichaze kancane.
What are you saying, Honorable Shaw?
This statement CPA chair. Don't know whether it's a British. Wakubhala nge-CIA la. Very difficult to understand this sentence. Ngicela ukuyifunda nje, please keep me. I'm gonna try again to understand it. Akafihlanga into ethi sifana. I'll come back.
Okay, the DA.
Chair, we don't have any serious problem with the statement, but it remains to be seen whether we assess the reliability, corroboration, internal consistency, and evidentiary limitations of each material proposition. It's what we hope to do, so it can stay in on that basis, but we'll have to see at the end whether that's what we in fact did. Thank you.
So you agree with what is proposed here?
Yes.
The EFF?
Agreed, Chair.
The IFP? the PA, the Freedom Front Plus.
No, it's fine, Chairperson, although we've had the discussion now about we are not in a position to determine guilt or innocence. So it's actually unnecessary to include inculpatory and exculpatory material. But I don't have a big problem with it. Thank you, Chair.
Okay.
MKP agrees, Chair.
MKP,
Are we okay with it, Chair? Thank you.
thank you so much. The action essay.
Yeah, no, Chair, I was still busy Googling some of these words so that I can have a
Yeah.
proper understanding of this paragraph, actually. But we're fine with it.
Okay. The next page is page 35. The MKP is the one that has made a proposal, Honorable Shongwe.
Can they scroll up, Chair? Yeah, no, Chair. We are okay. If it's the one on the we are happy with it, Chair. Unless it's changed on your side. Where is it on your side, Chair? Not on the screen.
Go to page 35 or just look at this
I mean on the screen. Yeah, I wanna check on the screen, which is the same as what we have, Chair, because isn't it a sheet and oh, Chair, it's not on the screen, Chair. Just
page 35.
oh, okay, no. We are okay with it, Chair. Just read it.
You see it on page 35.
On my side, on page 35, I see, Chair, but the secretary on the screen is not on the same page as we are, Chair. So I want to double check whether we're on the same page.
Oh no, it's 36. I'm sorry. It's about reporting minority views. I'm sorry.
Yabona Chair, uthi awugade umzimba. Ikhanto nayikithi siyo-MK ayinda. Does not change on the screen, Chair.
In fact, let's do this before we go to 35. Is the EFF? I'm sorry. Honorable Mathe is on inferential reasoning. That is what is on the screen.
Person?
Yeah, there's nothing on 35 that's from us.
It's 6.6.12.
Chair?
No, that's not us.
Hello.
You colorblind, Chair. The PA submitted that in assessing the evidence, the committee distinguished between verified evidence. It's not EFF, it's PA.
Oh, yeah. No, the color. Bonani, you wanted to say the color is the EFF, but the submission comes from the PA.
No, the color is
Chair, something along those lines, yeah, but the submission is from the PA.
Yeah, because the color is, if you go to page 35, honorable members, paragraph number 2, under 6.6.12, you will see it is in red.
Not
Oh,
red.
what a Chair. Chair, what a Nkosiyam.
Chair, this is orange. This is burnt orange, Chair.
Yeah, burnt orange is the correct correct color.
I told you there. Are you in the dark area?
Yeah, I have a torch here because
Your honorable member, honorable Ntuli.
That is why you can't see some of these colors, Chair.
Yeah, no. You know, I have read many reports, Honorable Chief. You have been a secretary, you know. When you have seen many reports, the eyes are gone. Okay, it's the PA on page 35. Can I hear what the members are saying on page 35, the ANC,
On the PA submission, we are okay.
okay, the MKP,
I still soldier with Honorable James there. I think they're okay there, Chair. We're okay with it.
okay, the Democratic Alliance,
Thank you, Chair. We're fine with it as long as at the end of the report we can still say this. So it remains to be seen whether it will be correct at the end, but we have no difficulty with it being there.
okay, the EFF,
No problem, Chair.
okay, the IFP, PA, Freedom Front Plus,
No problem with that, Chair.
the Action SA,
We're fine, thank you, Chair.
okay, let's go to the next page, which is page 36. The MKP, Honorable Shongwe, has already confirmed that
It is, Chair.
they are happy with what is captured. And the minority reports, the ANC,
Chair, can I request the report to be, okay, it disappears now. There is an observation we wanted to make here. Now I'm trying to see if, you see what we want to, the point we want to make, Chair, is that our view is that the rule in its current form, as it appears on our rules book, must be captured effectively as it is. And so the concern we were having with the MK submission is the use of the word, because the rule says, if I were to quote, in addition to the views representative of the majority in the committee, express any view of a minority in the committee. So the word express, that's what we were discussing here. The word express is replaced with the word record in the MK submission. We're okay with the overall, the thrust of what is being submitted and the intended purpose. But we think that the word express should be replaced with the word record. Because I think that is what is in line with what our rules, that specific rule is referred to by the MK part actually says. Thanks.
the DA,
Thank you, Chair. I agree with the Honourable Ntuli.
the EFF,
Chair, there's not much difference between record and express, but I think on the safe side, we can go with how the rules capture it. Thank you.
the IFP, the PA, the Freedom Front Plus,
Did you agree with the Chief Whip?
Action SA,
We're fine, thank you, Chair.
okay, We shall then move to the next page. Which is page 40. This color is purple. The African National Congress.
7.1.2, Chair. That is our submission, and we're okay with it.
Okay, the MKP.
Can I be skipped, Chair? Just want to double check it. It's ANC, Chair. Thank you.
Okay, the DA.
We're fine, thank you.
The EFF.
No objections, Chair.
The IFP. The PA. The Freedom Front Plus.
Fine with that, thank you.
XNSA.
Fine, thanks, Chair.
MKP.
No, Chair, we are fine with it. Thank you.
Okay, page 41. Two, 7.2.2. There is a addition there from the PA. Addition of singular and plurals. The ANC.
Yep, okay.
Authority or authorities.
That's page. Which page is this, Chair?
It's page 40.
We have no problem with that.
Okay, the MKP.
Silungile, Chair, ayinankinga, ngadlula.
The DA.
Fine, thank you.
The EFF.
Fine, Chair.
The IFP. The PA. Freedom Front Plus.
Fine with that.
XNSA.
We good, thank you, Chair.
Okay, page 41 and 42, Honorable Shongwe. That is the submission of the MKP 7.3.2. Is page 41 and 42. The bottom of page 41 and the top of page 42.
It's okay, Chair. It's as we submitted. Thank you, Chair.
You are happy with the ANC.
Yeah, it's okay, Chair. We're fine. But the only,
okay.
I'm just sorry, Chair. Maybe, Chair, can you pass? Let me reread it properly because there's, yeah, please pass to the next one and let me come back.
Okay, let me give all of you a minute to read.
Yes, if the document can go up a bit. Oh, it disappears. Just go up a bit. Yes, thanks.
No, Chair, I think I will disagree with the governments that the committee only focused itself on SAPS and did not go further to other people who were mentioned on the 6th of July press briefing. You'll recall, Chair, that we went to an extent of calling the National Director of Public Prosecutions, of calling the Independent Director, Investigative Director, Advocate Johnson. So we have at least went to IDEC and dealt also with NPA. I can agree that we did not further go to dealing with issues relating to the judiciary. And we've always said to members who want us to deal with the allegations against the judiciary must specifically submit which magistrate and on what basis should we call them. And until today, we did not really receive a submission on specifics that this is the magistrate that we must call. So, Chair, I really do not agree with the assertions that we did not deal with issues relating to NPA and IDEC. Thank you.
Chair, can I make an addition to Honorable Ola?
Yes, Honorable Chief Whip.
Yes, just a very brief one. He has adequately dealt with the issue, but I just want to make the point that the way in which we carried ourselves in dealing with the matters before the committee was also to a very large extent influenced by the direction of the information that was at our disposal. So we dealt with witnesses and their information, and it led us to various other avenues, as opposed to taking a blind position that everybody else that belongs within or forms part of the criminal justice system must be deemed to be confronted by major challenges of corruption and whatever inadequacies we can talk about. So I wanted to make that addition that it would have not been a conscious decision that there are certain people we want to hide to protect, or certain institutions that we want to protect. But the question was, what information are you getting, starting with the first witness, which was Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi, and the subsequent witnesses? So the lead was essentially informed by the direction of the information we wanted to ascertain more and further, given what we had. Thanks.
The DA.
Yeah, we agree more or less with the input of the ANC. We don't agree with this at all. Thank you.
The EFF.
Yes, Chair, I think it's captured very roughly and incorrectly. So we'll go with the input of the ANC on this one thing.
The IFP. The PA. The Freedom Front Plus.
Yes, Chair, we also do not agree with how it is captured here.
The XNSA.
No, I also disagree with how it's captured here, Chair. We're going to have to rework the wording. While we agree that there were loopholes and shortcomings, I recall General Mkhwanazi speaking about a cabal, and we went and we only called the head of IDEC. We may have missed a lot of people that we should have called, but I don't think we can possibly put in a report saying that a major, especially words such as a major shortcoming and a monumental failure, that reflects on us, if anything. So I disagree with how this was captured. Thank you, Chair.
Honorable 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿, you had the deliberations. What is your reply?
Please come again, Chair.
I'm saying you were listening to the deliberations. What is your reply?
Chair, this is not different than arguing the fact on Honorable 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐜𝐫𝐢𝐛𝐬𝐜 is sitting with us, drafting with us. Chair, if you can recall back, there are several times where we ask for people, and when we mention names or other people or other members mention names, they were easily adopted without further scrutiny. But when it came to certain departments, certain names, there was this resistance of being told to emphasize why you want this person. You can check videos, Chair. There were people that we had on the table with mere no reasoning. We've asked for judges that are now, some of them are implicated in certain things we can see. When we asked for even General Khan, Chair, we were asked to even emphasize why we want Khan. How are things now? So I may not argue this, Chair, in pointing of wanting to win how we phrase this, but we want it as 𝐼𝐻𝐻 put as it is, because the last sentence says it risks creating the impression that certain institutions had been shielded from accountability. We are not saying they were shielded. It risks that. And some departments were not called. We didn't put pressure on getting them. Some were we had issues of time that our committee had to finish. But Chair, it is not true what we are saying here that reasoning or emphasizing on why we called that person was important, as if we were consistent with all the people we called on the table. If you can check all the videos, you will find that MKP is telling the truth on this one. This risk that element of being said we are shielding some people. So there are judges that are now implicated. Some of them have resigned pending allegations that we may not say now because we won't call them on the table. But if the committee feels we must change the wording, as it happens in court, Chair, I want us as 𝐼𝐻𝐻𝐿 to be labeled how we phrase it. This is how we phrase it. But the committee changed it for this purpose. That's how that's what I can say, Chair, on this one only.
Okay. Ms. Van Zyl, Ms. Silkstone, and Dr. Bob, did you hear the sentiment of the committee on how the paragraph must be reworded?
Chair, if I may ask,
Yeah.
exactly which word is wrong here, Chair? Because it's what happened.
Yeah,
Why
also,
must it
Chair,
what happened?
I don't think, Chair.
Yeah, honorable members, let's do this. The weight of the committee is carried. The committee has unambiguously expressed itself that the paragraph must be reformulated. And we were here, all of us, and it was us who were making decisions on which witnesses and which institutions are going to be called to appear before us. So we can't go back. The committee has expressed itself on how it wants the paragraph to be reformulated. I want to check with the content team if the sentiment of the committee has been carried. Ms. Van Zyl or Ms. Silkstone or Dr. Bock?
Yes, Chair. We've taken the notes, and we will rework the paragraph.
Okay. Thank you so much. We are moving to page 44. On the top of page 44 is 7.4.7 and 7.4.9. Honorable Showman. That is the submission from the MKP. It ends on page 45.
I'm happy, Chair.
On both 7.4.7 and 7.4.9.
7.4.5.
0.7 and 7.4.9.
Okay, let me look at it on my phone, Chair. Well, the person scrolling is a bit slower than us here.
You see, you were laughing at me with the torch, but I'm working very nicely because I have all the pages in front of me on the table.
You said
That's
7
why
point
it's
what,
easy
Chair?
for me. It's easy for me to work through the document because all the pages are just here, right in front of me.
I'm happy with 7.4.4, Chair. Are we there?
No, 7.4.7 is on page
Yes.
44.
On page 44, yes, 7.47. I'm happy. I'm happy with 7.4. And what?
7.4.9. And the EFF must be
I'm happy,
ready.
Chair. I'm happy.
The EFF must be ready on page 45.
I'm happy, Chair. I'm just wondering on 7.4.4,
Yeah.
Chair, why did you skip that one?
No, 7.4 point what?
7.4.4.
Did we skip it?
I don't think we discussed it, Chair.
Oh, yeah,
But
you
I'm
are
happy.
right. No. Yeah, we were on IDEC. I see this must be a subject of interest, and I must read it so that it must not appear like we are galloping on it. 7.4.4 on page 43. It says the MKP submitted that it supported his appearance, referring to Major General Khan, principally on the basis that his name had arisen repeatedly in the evidence and that matters concerning his disciplinary history, an alleged drug-related incident, internal crime intelligence disputes, and his relationship to other persons mentioned in the evidence required clarification. The MKP maintained that the frequency and seriousness of the references justified affording the committee an opportunity to question him directly. And it's on the committee considered whether General Khan should be required to appear when it deliberated on additional witnesses on 15 October 2025. We will start there. I'm going to give you 2 minutes because we were already on page 44. I'm going to give you 2 minutes, honorable members, to read 7.4.4 and 7.4.7 and 7.4.9. So when I afford you an opportunity to speak, you should be able to speak on those 3 paragraphs, starting on page 43 and on page 44, ending on page 45. ANC.
Sorry, Chair, you were calling us. I don't know if Nola has responded.
That neither of you did.
Our apology. Which one you wanted us to comment on?
7.4.4 and 7.4.7 and 7.4.9.
That is page 44.
It's page 40, 43, 44, and 45. It's essentially page 43 and 44 because on page 45 is only one. It's only one sentence that concludes the paragraph from page 44.
No, we have no comment to make there, Chair. Thanks.
The DA.
Thank you, Chairperson. I've read through the 3 paragraphs, what's the opinion of the DA is that they can be substantially condensed. That they're quite elaborative and they're repetitive. I would make a suggestion, but I could leave it to the content team to do that.
Okay, the EFF.
Chair, the MKP during the when we were discussing our witnesses, we repeatedly asked them to give us exactly on what issues was Khan supposed to appear before us. And that didn't happen. It just kept being political statements over and over again. Nonetheless, on paragraphs, when we go further down, which is captured under the EFF, I think it's 7.4.10 to 7.4.13, the report now captures the different witnesses and what input they had given in relation to Major General Khan. The only thing that's missing there is the dates. I see that the dates were included on there. And then what we do need to do is make, when we had completed and concluded on who's appearing before us, had we received the testimonies and that was able to justify that. But for us to write in the report that the MKP consistently raised the matter of General Khan appearing, no problem, that's what they did. But there was no solid submission. He must come and he must answer or he must respond to X, Y, and Z. It kept on being political statements, and I think that needs to come out more. But we have captured that later on the evidence that had arose before the committee. Thank you, Chair.
The IFP. The PA. The Freedom Fund Plus.
Thank you, Chair. I think that I agree that it's very repetitive, and we must just remember this is not minutes, it's a report. And at the moment, a lot of this is reading like minutes of meetings, and there is records or a record of the meeting and what transpired, which is the record of Parliament. So I really don't think that these type of inclusions are necessary or even proper in a report, because it's not minutes. Thank you, Chair.
The 𝐬𝐻NSA.
Thank you, Chair. I agree 100% on. I'm covered by honourable vessels. Thank you.
Okay. Then I hear from the content team.
Chair, we've captured all the comments.
Yeah, we cannot write minutes in the report.
Mm-hmm.
The decision not to call General Khan to appear before the committee was a committee decision, and the committee had a criteria which was agreed upon on how witnesses were identified and brought to appear before the committee. Can we move to the next page?
Chair, MKP has not been given a platform.
No, this is your submission. Yes, we checked with you. If you agree
Yeah,
with the
but Chair,
submission,
there's elements which seeks to drive this thing differently from how it happened. Because Chair, if you may allow me, Chair, let me remind the committee that it was not MKP that brought the name of General Khan at first. And when the name General Khan was brought first, let me tell you something very funny, Chair. No reasons were required, and the name sat there on the list without being scrutinized. But as soon as MKP went on the name, then situations of us being called fools and stupid and stuff like that, Honorable Kosana being called fools, started there. It was EFF Chair that called the name. If you can check our videos, it was EFF that gave us the name, that came with the name General Khan. And no questions were asked at that time. And when it was removed, that is when we jumped on the name. Why is it being removed now? We were specific about why it should be there. We even mentioned it's there on the video, Chair. We even mentioned that the issue of drugs is why we are saying he must come. Now, Chair, you must understand this thing. If we're told exactly what we have at that time, we were risking the risk of allowing them to find a way to hide this General Khan that was being protected so much. We will never, Chair, allow ourselves to change the statement that General Khan was supposed to be there, and why was his name removed at first? That's what we must ask. Why was it removed? Because we emphasized, let's bring the name in, and we were asked to give statements on it. We did, but still he was being shielded. Today, we would come with the Roman Dutch law that says the committee has taken the decision that we don't want to call General Khan. Please do not include MKP there. MKP wanted General Khan. We still stand on that. If we are not part of the committee in that regard, let it be. We cannot be subjected to say, as a collective, we decide on this. It happens, Chair, in court where 3 judges will decide on the same thing and then the other one doesn't decide on that. Then it will be written there that 2 judges voted on this. The other one said, no, it doesn't go with this, but the decision of the court is this. I agree with that. That's Roman Dutch law. But on record here, I want to be captured as it is. MKP never defended to General Khan. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. In as much as we know your sentiments about the matter, what we are saying is that this is a committee report, it's not a minutes of a meeting. Honorable members will be reminded that this committee developed a long list of witnesses. And then it fed from this long list as and when witnesses come before us. And there are names that are being mentioned or implicated, which we may want to invite them before the committee. Those witnesses will accordingly be invited. And this committee met and deliberated on all those names. And it is not only, or it was not only the name of General Khan that was on the long list. There were many other names that were gathered by committee members. I do not know how those names were gathered, but names were gathered, if you remember, at some stage. If I must remind you, in the meeting, the names of former presidents, President Jacob Zuma, President Thabo Mbeki, President Kgalema Motlanthe, all those names were mentioned, including the ANC, the name of the ANC Secretary General, Mr. Fikile Mbalula, and many other names of generals, including judges. If I remember, there were judges whose names were mentioned. Names were just being thrown about. And the committee said, okay, we will look at this long list And then we will listen to the witnesses as and when they appear before us. And the witnesses appeared before the committee. There is not a single witness who appeared before our committee who implicated these names that were being thrown about. And that is why those citizens were never called before the committee. And honorable members who say that where a name was being suggested, the person who was making the proposal for the name to go into the list of witnesses was given an opportunity to substantiate why such a witness must be called before the committee. And where convincing motivation was made, of course, this would be supported by the evidence or information that would have been presented by witnesses before the committee. Such witnesses were identified, were added to the list, and invited to appear before the committee. But to write in the report to say, Lakhanyane stood up in the meeting and said this and that, that is minutes. It's not a committee report, that is minutes. And we cannot take minutes and put them. Because you can imagine if we sit in this meeting now, each and every member or each and every party wants to say, also record our view on this matter because this is what we said. This can never be a report. Let's stick to the standard of report writing. Where we debate issues, let's debate them. Where we find common ground, we will record it as such. But even where a proposal is being defeated, we must accept that the proposal failed to see the light of the day. And in this case, the honorable members that I hear them speaking in this meeting are saying that there is a difference between a report and minutes. And I'm persuaded by that statement. Thank you so much. Page 46.
Chair, my hand is up.
Yes, you can speak.
Thank you, Chair. One more time, Chair. Chair, I would like in this regard, Chair, to insist on the minority role, Chair. Sorry if you want to say. Because, Chair, I don't know whether the committee still stands with the fact that General Khan is clear or clean, or how the committee feels we took a right decision not calling him in. But the one of the rules, saying Rule 166 in the national rule stipulates this thing here. So I would just like a minority view that says MKP never agreed with it. Not mean it's just a minority view. It's allowed in writing a report here. That's my stand here for MKP. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Can we move to the next page, which is page 45?
You never ruled, Chair, on the minority view, Chair.
No, we have passed that part on the report. If you and that submission was made by yourself as the MKP. If you go back to the pages that we have dealt with, where yourselves are mentioning it in your submission that the rules of parliament do not allow for minority reports.
Chair, ungasifaki like defending uKhan, Chair, nabangani bakhe. Please, thank you. I stand down, Chair.
Okay, can we move to page 45? That is the EFF submission. (7.4.10). Honorable Mas.
Chair, we have nothing in addition to add. It might not be necessarily for us to include the paragraphs from 7.4.11 and 7.4.2, though it was something that needed to be noted, and we could make reference to the evidence or what was in the evidentiary report and summarize those inputs, and that will be and that would be adequate in that regard.
What are you suggesting, Honorable Mkhwanazi?
It's literally just capturing the testimonies of witnesses before the committee in relation to Major General Khan. So the content team, while we did make a request that this be done, we can go with the council that it probably reads more like minutes, and it can be just summarized, those paragraphs on the witnesses that made testimony in that relation, etc. And summarized it to make the conclusion that we draw the conclusion in. Where's the conclusion? Is in 7.4.3.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Yeah.
Yeah. The ANC.
Good afternoon to you, Chair. Good afternoon, honorable members. My sincere apologies for arriving late. I trust that my apology would have been submitted, Chair. Chair, I think as the ANC, we would hold the same view as the one that the committee has just expressed on the submission from the MK. We are not quite sure what the purpose of these paragraphs are, whether it is to dispute the assertions that were made by MK, or alternatively to justify the decision of the committee, both of which we believe are unnecessary. There was a decision of the committee. The committee has consistently said it stands by that decision. And now to want to outline, who said what about Major General Khan seems to be a bit futile for us. The decision of the committee was the decision of the committee, and trying to explain things in hindsight in this manner, we don't think is particularly helpful, Honorable Chairperson. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, the MKP.
No, Chair, this thing is totally unfair. Our rules, the rules strictly say that we must not submit the minority report, but it must be expressed or recorded. So in this regard, Chair, we are taken aback, and we must now say things that as if we agree with things that are not true to what happened. It doesn't sit well with me, Chair. So in this regard, Chair, with this one, I'm happy, Chair. I'll leave it as it is.
Okay, the DA.
Thank you, Chair. I think the DA's views are similar as in the previous with the MKP submission, and subsequently agreed to by Honorable Matthys that, it's lengthy and can be condensed, and I would propose that the same be done with this. And we do understand that the unresolved reference to him constitutes as evidentiary limitations, and it obviously can be considered by competent oversight and investigative authorities where it's supported independently and verifiably. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. Thank you. The IFP. The PA. The Freedom Front Plus.
I agree with the ANC and the DA and the EFF on changing this and condensing it. Thank you, Chair.
And the Action SA.
Yes, Chair, we support the views of EFF and ANC. We just think that it needs to be reworked. It's definitely too lengthy. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. Nicolette, Christine, Dr. Bock.
Yes, Chair, we've taken notes and we will
Chair, if I may, sorry if I may disturb you, I didn't see 7.4.13. If I may come on that, Chair, if you allow me. Chair? Am I audible, Chair?
Yeah, no, you want to speak to it.
Yes, Chair, 7.4.13, where it says the EFF submits that the committee records that the decision not to call Major General Khan was made collectively. Chair, I still stand with the minority view must be expressed and recorded, Chair. We cannot be submitted, but it must be recorded, Chair.
We agree that 7.4.13, like the paragraph there where you made submissions, are not necessary in this report.
Okay, now that puts us as if we agreed with this. It's not as individualism, but it's somehow.
But remember, Honorable.
I can't hear you, Chair.
Even myself as the chair, I would have had views in all our meetings and proceedings. But when I stand up on the chair, where I have been presiding over, I speak the decisions of the committee. I can't say no. You can imagine standing out there saying, this is what the committee had decided, but as the chair, I disagree. I can't do those things.
No, Chair, you're getting it wrong, Chair. I think Chair told you to step you.
A report is for the purpose of giving.
Yes, Chair, may I interject you, Chair, because you're taking it wrong, Chair. I'm saying strictly based on the rules of Rule 166, Chair. The minority view must be expressed, can be expressed, and must be recorded as such, Chair. The fact that we collectively as a committee said that, I understand that fact. But the minority view must be expressed and recorded, Chair. I emphasize on that, Chair. Check Rule 166 of the National Assembly, Chair. It strictly stipulates that, Chair, that we must have a right to be expressed as we said it. So we cannot be put in one side in the same corner as people who are trying to protect Khan in that regard. Can it be expressed and recorded, Chair? Please, I'm only asking for that. If I'm wrong, go to Rule 166 of the National Assembly. Then we can debate that maybe some other time. But before the final report, can that be looked into, Chair? Which we want our minority view be expressed and recorded as it is, Chair. Thank you.
Okay. Christine?
Chair, if I may come in by 7.4.13.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chair, if we can maybe reword, because I somewhat agree with Honorable Shongwele that it was not a decision made collectively. Can we maybe then just say a decision made by the majority? I think that would read better, because that also makes me feel uncomfortable.
Or he has a problem with the word collectively.
Collectively, yes. So collectively means that we were all in alignment, we all agreed. We did not all agree. We can maybe say was made by the majority.
Okay, that I agree to.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. Can we move?
Chair, nale kodwa lapha egcineni ethi Khan was found by Ole Sullivan ukuthi was cleared. Naleyo mele siyibheke ngelinye ilanga, Chair. Akunankinga, sichubeke, Chair.
Which one is that, Honorable Shongwe?
7.4.12, where it clears General Khan. That thing clears with General Khan. And we don't go by the views of Ole Sullivan in this committee.
Yeah, no. I think essentially we have agreed that the whole part must be reworked so that it must not appear like we justify the appearance or non-appearance of certain witnesses or potential witnesses.
Thank you, Chair.
What we are saying is that decisions have been taken like Honorable James says, some by unanimous way, some by majority, and those decisions were implemented or they went ahead. So now we can't sit when writing a report, try to regurgitate who said what in the meeting or which witness testified in this way, corroborated by so and so. And that is the reason why somebody was not called to come and appear before us. So what what the content team carries here is that the committee decides that the whole, the part of, in fact, in its entire page 45, and to some extent page 46, will have to be reworked.
Chair?
And then, hello, Honorable Mafes.
Thank you. I think, Honorable 𝐿', just for the record and before it is misconstrued, paragraph 7.4.10 to 7.4.12, it's an evidentiary record. So nobody is saying that the testimony of Paul O'Sullivan is superior here. It captures here, and if Honorable 𝐿' read all the evidentiary, it's an evidentiary record of what had happened. So we agree that this must just be consolidated to be able to support the, well, not collective now, but the majority view. But just for the record, there's no undertaking. It's an evidentiary record, Honorable 𝐿', through you, Chair, of what and who said what in relation to Major General Khan. It's not that we are taking the word of Paul O'Sullivan as what it should be. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, can we move to 7.4.16 on page 47? The MKP.
Are we on 7.4.16, Chair?
Yeah.
Now we are happy, Chair.
Okay. The ANC.
No, thanks, Chair. We just want to make an observation here, Chair. The way in which the paragraph is formulated suggests that the president should have been called before the committee. While I think we believe that the MK is not acknowledging the fact that we had a discussion on the issue of the role of the president and his appearance or otherwise before the other committee. And we took a decision as a committee, which was a unanimous decision of the committee, that the president will not be invited to appear in person. Rather, we will send him a list of questions, which he later responded to through an affidavit that we received as the committee. Now, it seems to us that the contention by the MK party that the president should have appeared before us somehow neglect the fact that it was a committee decision whose consequences also led to all of us participating, including the MK party, in sending a list of questions for the president to consider, answer, and those questions we believe were answered through the affidavit that the president provided to the committee. So we are concerned with the way in which this paragraph is formulated, because it implies that we did something other than what we should have done, which is not the case in terms of how the proceedings of the committee unfolded and decisions were made on that day. So that is the concern that we want to place on the table. Because when it says the committee should have called President Cyril Ramaphosa, it negates the fact that there was a decision of the committee whether to call him or not, and ultimately the final decision was that we will send questions. So that's the point that we want to raise, which is of concern to us. As a consequence of which we do not agree or we do not support the insertion of this paragraph in its current form.
Thank you. The DA.
Yeah, I agree with the inputs of Honorable Ntuli.
The EFF.
Agreed with Honorable Ntuli, though I'd like you to note that we did agree as a committee, or we concluded as a committee, that we will do the written questions. They were later consolidated, and that after we received the affidavit from President Ramaphosa, we will consider whether he should come and do oral testimony rather, but we didn't revisit that, and I think it should be captured. And yeah, that would just be the addition. Thank you.
IFP. PA.
Sorry, Chet. Sorry, Chet, did you say MKP?
No. Remember, we're debating your proposal.
Yes, Chair, but I would like to have a bite on it, Chair, when they are done.
The Freedom Front Plus.
Thank you, Chair. I agree with the Honourable Chief Whip.
The Action SA.
Thank you, Chair. We fully agree with the ANC.
What is your reply, Honourable Shongwe?
Thank you for the opportunity, Chair. Chair, if I may, I recall when this ad hoc started, I was one of the people, or should I say, we were one of the people who were against the president going for the Madlanga Commission. And the reason we were skeptical about that is because of the Zondo Commission, that it yielded no results and it was biased. In totality, it was targeting certain people. And it wasted 1 billion with no results. But the Madlanga Commission, as it is, it's one of those commissions that when you go there, Chair, you know for a fact what truth is going to come out, and it's not biased. It goes for a fact. Now, I want to state here, Chair, again here, I will plead minority and majority for our party. And why is that, Chair? Because this was a gang up against MKP. President Cyril Ramaphosa went to Zondo Commission to appear there. And when he appeared there, he felt his reputation was not going to be, or maybe he knew, I'm saying that. Maybe he knew what his reputation would be not attacked or it would be intact. He went to commission Zondo. But I can assure you he won't go to Madlanga. He won't even, that's why he was not even allowed and protected not to come to the ad hoc. Because here we agreed in the committee that we will write to him and they will respond. And after responding, we will then deliberate what do we say, must he come or must he not come? This is the president of the country. If it needs speech, the committee must even now take a decision and say, no, the president never came and give accountability about these matters to the people. Let's stop with the report, let's bring the president. But unfortunately, we're going to plead the Kruger National Park rules that is old, which we have already deliberated on this matter. But the fact, Chair, I want to the MKP must be expressed. If you are a minority, if you are here, we needed the president to come and account to the South Africans. We are vilified here. We will take this opportunity and say to the South Africans, as they judge the president themselves, they can see what the president doesn't want to account at all. Look at the impeachment. He doesn't even want to go to the courts, to the committee. So again here, Chair, please, minority and majority rule. We stand firm with the minority must be expressed here, Chair. We still say magabuye. Something. Thank you.
You done, Honourable Member?
I'm done, Chair. Thank you.
Okay. Now we have taken a decision that we were going to ask. We were going to send written questions to the president, and those written questions were sent. Parties were given an opportunity. Extensions were even granted, and members sent those questions. The responses came back and were circulated amongst members. I think we just have to indicate that a decision was taken that written questions will be sent to the president, and with the addition that Honorable Matthys has made. Thank you so much. Can we move to the next page, which
Chair.
is hello?
Chair, no, I with your indulgence, I just wanted to make a very brief point, if you allow.
Chief Whip, you are allowed.
Yes. I'm not, I think I'm not opposed as a matter of principle to what is called a recorded dissent or minority view, whatever we call it, as Honorable 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐢 has consistently kept on raising that matter. I have no objection to that as a matter of principle. But on this particular issue, I am concerned that I did not hear you, Chair, whether you are, by your summary, endorsing that such should be contemplated, because I am quite certain, and with due respect to Honorable 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐢, in this case, his recollection of what happened in the debate, as well as the decision of the committee, is somehow contaminated, because the committee really we never had a big fight, which had to be settled by any type of a vote. We debated the issue, I think, on 2, if not 3 occasions. It was a long list of names. Included amongst them was President Cyril Ramaphosa. And then we took a position on what we think it needs to do. Now, I wouldn't be comfortable if we're going to take a decision now that we're recording the matter as part of a minority view or whatever the correct position. Because as I'm saying, I am quite clear in my own recollection that there was no such a position in the committee. It was one decision and taken and supported by all of us.
You are taking us back because you are emphasizing what the chairperson has said. The committee agreed unanimously that it was going to send written questions to the president. And we cannot reopen matters arising from the minutes of those meetings which we had. A decision was taken, and the committee said once the responses have been given, it will assess and determine whether it will call the president. And the committee never called the president. So that is what happened. So this thing of minority or majority views is not going to happen. A decision has been taken.
No, Chair. No, Chair. That is completely wrong. That is completely wrong, Chair. Chair, did we finish the matter of President Ramaphosa as a committee? I ask you, Chair, did we finish the matter of President Ramaphosa as a committee? Now, did we do that, Chair? I'm asking, I'm only asking.
No, you can't ask me questions. You need to state your inputs.
No, Chair, I have to state my input. I agree with you, but I have to ask questions, Chair. If we, in this regard, because it's the president of the ANC, it must be protected and we must not be expressed as a minority on our view here, Chair. Come 30 years later, somebody draws this document from Parliament and wants to check what was said, will be found as if we are in the collective that said the president must not account to the people. It's not true, Chair. It's the rules, Chair. It's national rules. It's there, 166. They can read it, Chair. We have a right to be expressed in every matter on this report. Why selectively this one? Because it has President Cyril Ramaphosa. Hayibo, Chair, ningasixabanisi nabantu, siyanicela please. Ithatheni lento yenu. Ningasifaki lapho, please, please, please. Can we be expressed? It's on the rules, unless you want to change the rules. Thank you, Chair. Submit.
No, we are not changing the rules. What we are saying is that we cannot deal with these issues as if they were matters arising from the minutes.
No, Chair, but the rules are there, Chair. It's not meeting the Chair.
No.
Please, Chair, I beg you, Chair. I beg you, Chair. I beg you, Chair, don't do this, Chair. I beg of you, Chair, don't do this, please. It's the rules, it's there. Can we be expressed? Can the record express ukuthi thina sathini? Can I beg you, Chair, don't do this, please, please, please.
Are you done speaking so that when I speak, you don't interject?
No, Chair, I am done, but I'm just trying to stop you, Chair, from doing into a wrong. Because the rules stipulates exactly, Chair, what I'm saying, which we have a right to be expressed. If I have a right on 7.413, which is EFF, why don't I have a right on this one, which is ANC 7.41? Sorry, this point we are debating now. The party must be expressed here. It has a view. It's a minority, yes, we lost on the matter. So can it be expressed? Please, Chair. I'm done, Chair. I won't disturb you.
Yeah, can I speak now?
Yes, Chair, I won't disturb you.
Okay. What I'm saying is that the committee met and agreed that it will even send questions to the office of the president. And to my recollection, almost every party sent its questions, because that was a decision of the committee, unless you want to say you did not send any questions to that office. So that's why my attitude to this matter is that we must not discuss it as if we're discussing the minutes or matters arising from the minutes, because we're dealing with it when horses have bolted, when we have submitted questions, when we have received responses from the office of the president, and those responses were circulated amongst the members, because it was our decision that we will send questions. And that is why all of us sent those questions, because it was our decision. So we can't come and record a view that suits us on one side and does not suit us on the other. When it comes to deciding that questions must be sent, it's not my decision, but when questions are sent, the extension is granted, I agree to that and I send questions. No, we can't conduct ourselves that way. That's why, honorable members, I'm saying we are stepping off this matter. The summary of it is that the committee decided that it will send questions to the president, and Honorable Matthys has added the part that thereafter it will assess the responses and make a determination if it calls the president to appear before it. Can we then move to the next, which is 7.4?
Point of clarity, Chair, then. Point of clarity, Chair, then. Point of clarity, Chair.
Point of clarity allowed.
Okay. Honorable Matthys just came in and made a valid point, Chair, which is what we are saying, which we agree with her. And I agree with you. I think you are answering into 𝐬𝐮𝐻𝐾𝐿. We agreed on sending messages to the president. We agree. We are still on that one. My point, Chair, is not on that one. My point is on this one, that the minority view must be expressed on this regard. Why, Chair, I'm saying that? Because we expressed ourselves mainly because Chair, we were told in a later stage, we will then transverse the matter to the fullest, where we go and check the responses of the president, and then we deliberate on them. We never did that, Chair. So the point of clarity I want to know is that, are we still going to do that, or the matter is closed? If the matter is closed, then Chair, can we be expressed with we never agreed with President Ramaphosa? �ย่𝐻𝐻. If we are still going to do that, Chair, I stand down on that matter. That, okay, we'll await to discuss the questions of President Ramaphosa, because we've never discussed them, Chair. Thank you, Chair.
Yeah, but now you are subjecting us to suspensive conditions.
No, Chair, it's point of clarity, because where you left it, Chair, you left it as if we are still going to do it.
No. You know, I said to you that, if I must remind you that when I chair the meeting, when I come out of the meeting, I speak committee decisions. The last decision that the committee made was that it is ending with public hearings. That was a committee decision. The committee itself met and said, we are now concluding public hearings. It was not me as the chair. It was the committee meeting in its weekly meetings, deciding on its weekly calendar, and at the end, or at the point of the last witness, the committee then said, we are concluding public hearings.
So the clarity, Chair, is, are we still go? So we finished with the matter, Chair. That's what you are saying to me.
The committee has decided to conclude public hearings. So there
That's
is no
also my
other
understanding, Chair.
There is no other
Can
witness, whether President Ramaphosa or any other person. The committee is not going to invite anybody before it, because unless it revokes its decision.
No, there's no need, Chair. Then in that regard, say we have a right then to be expressed in this regard and recorded as such, because the matter was not fully finished. Why must we not be expressed on this one? That's the question I asked. But if the committee still says we should not be expressed, who am I? But let it be recorded that we distance ourselves from not being expressed. We need to be expressed and recorded as such. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, let me, because I think we have been on this matter for a very long time. Let me hear what the members are saying on whether this was whether there is a minority or a majority decision. The ANC.
Chair, there was
on the other points, we didn't do this, Chair. Why are we doing it on this one? Consistency, Chair. Please, consistency, Chair. Chair. Please, consistency. I'm begging for that. That other one where we expressed, we asked to be expressed, there was no voting on that one. On this one now, there's voting. Why, Chair?
Chair, I hope you are also going to be consistent with the fact that people just come and speak without being recognized. So I hope, Chair, that we'll be treated the same when we do the same, because we are capable of doing it, but we respect the process. Thank you.
Yeah, Honorable Ngola, I did not impose myself as your chairperson. I was elected by yourselves. And to my knowledge, after I was elected, the next person that the committee decided will chair in my absence was yourself. So if members speak anytime I must direct the meeting, I keep quiet, because these are the same members who elected me. And maybe they want to withdraw their vote. So that is why when a member speaks, the only thing that I can do is to keep quiet. Because the last time I was told was that we were in Parliament and that we are called honorable members. So if we are honorable members, we cannot conduct ourselves dishonorably. So I'm going to wait to hear if there is anybody speaking. And if there is nobody speaking, we will then proceed with the meeting. Because I don't want to disrupt people speaking.
To save time, Chair, Mina, I won't speak, Chair, but I just put it on record. Ukuthi unqola lo ngikhuzayo naye ungena nga-acknowledge one. So we're doing the very same thing, but I won't speak, Chair, and I apologize on that. Thank you.
I have called the African National Congress to speak.
Yes, Chair. Chair, we want to maintain the position we expressed earlier on, that this was a committee decision. We recognize the fact that, as Honorable Matthias, I think Matthias was saying, that there was a view that there may be, a view that there may be a need, subject to what we receive, to look further on the matter. We have no objection to that statement. Thanks.
The GA.
Yeah, I agree with the inputs already submitted, Chair.
The EFF.
Agreed with the inputs already given. Thanks.
The FP. The PA. The Freedom Front Plus.
Thank you, Chairperson. I also agree that I think there must be a distinction that if the report now said that it was the correct decision not to call the president, then I understand that there can be an opposing or dissenting view in terms of section or rule rather 166, then recorded in the report. But the report's function is not to now say what we agreed in hindsight with, or with hindsight if we agree or not, and if we, when we took the decision, there were agreement or not. That's not the function of the report, and that's also not what we are dealing with currently. It's factually what happened. I do not remember that there were any dissent. We came to an agreement as a committee in terms of the written replies, as other members also said. And it's not here that there can be a dissenting view to say that there's not agreement with what is written in the report. That is what Rule 166 is about, is if the report says the committee should never have asked the president for answers, and the president, whatever, then we can have a difference of opinion, and I can say, state my minority view in the report. But that's not what we are busy with. And Chairperson, with due respect, I think we are being abused currently. Thank you.
HNSA.
I agree with the input given. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much, honorable members. We are going ahead.
Chair, my hand has been up.
Honorable Ngola.
Chair, my hand was up before Honorable Ngola's hand, but it's fine.
Okay. Let's take Honorable Shongwe and then Honorable Ngola.
Chair, when Honorable Ngola spoke about judges, he spoke without you recognizing him, and he never said anything. Let's leave it there. Let's continue, Chair. The matter is taken somewhere where we didn't speak about, Chair. We never said we were opposing. Yes, we did oppose, which we must send questions. And we later agreed to which we write questions to the president. That one, Chair, I agree. We agreed and it passed. My question, Chair, is on the last part. Did we finish the matter of President Cyril Ramaphosa? We all agree we didn't finish it. So they were only asking for a simple thing on the last part of this matter. We would let our view be expressed as of the rules of 166, unless the rules are being changed. Then let's continue. If we are changing the rules, I have no fight against you. I'll lose. I'm one against many. But if the rules are expressed, it says my minority rules, the party's minority view must be expressed and recorded. So if it's a voting matter on that matter, I stand down, Chair. You win in this one. But the fact of the matter, we never finished the matter. And therefore,
it must be expressed as such. Now we have an observation on it. That's all, Chair. Thank you very much.
Honorable Nola.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. I think, Chair, I disagree with Honorable Versals when he says we are abused. I think what is abused is the rules. Chair, Rule 166 does not say what Honorable Shongwe is saying. Rule 166, Chair, speaks about a minority view on circumstances when a committee is unable to take a decision. Chair, Rule 166(4) A and B are very specific that if a report is not a unanimous report, it must specify in which respects there was no consensus, and in addition to the views representative of the majority in the committee, express any views of minority in the committee. So I don't want us, Chair, we've been quiet, we've been respecting the process, but I think also the rules have been misused and inappropriately invoked on things where they do not apply. Rule 166(4) A and B applies in an event the committee is unable to take a decision, so that whatever happened in the committee is well recorded in a report that is taken to the National Assembly. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Honorable members, we have dispensed with this matter. We must move forward because when you were debating it, I had an opportunity to read and reread 7.4.16 on page 47. Because we must argue what is the proposal. And what was being argued is not what is being proposed here. Because if we argue that, and now the honorable member is saying, look, I'm no longer arguing that the committee never took a decision. What I'm arguing now is that the process was never completed. And we can't run around like that, where one argument is advanced, and when that argument is clarified, a new argument arises. We are going to run around in circles. And the committee members have unanimously here, like Honorable Nola says, stated it here that, look, this has been our decision. And let's not belabor the point. Let's move forward and allow the EFF to lead us on 7.4.17.
Thank you, Chair.
On this one because please allow me, sir. Can I be allowed, Chair?
Hello, is that Chief Whip?
I'm asking for that. I may be allowed on this one.
No, it's not me, Chair. I'm very quiet and disciplined.
Okay, thank you so much. Hello, can I hear? Who is the speaker?
Sorry, Chair. I don't think my network got cut off. I'm saying, Chair, can I be cleared on this matter, Chair?
Yeah, yes, you are allowed.
Okay, Chair. Honorable Mola comes and clarifies the rules there, Chair. It says consensus. So was there a consensus? Was there a decision taken on the last part of this issue we are discussing, Chair?
of President Ramaphosa with what are we doing with this question. If that was done, Chair, then I stand correct. I stand to be to withdraw my standing point. You did transfer that matter and naivala. But if Chair, as long as he valid the matter, then our minority space record must be expressed. That's all I'm asking, Chair. And I never disputed, Chair, the voting. We didn't agree on question. I've never disputed that. You, Chair, took it that side, and members followed. I'm only here with our view must be expressed clearly. So, as of the rule says if there was not a consensus. So, if there was one, where was it and when was it done, and what was the collective agreement? Which we just leave the issue of President Ramaphosa just like that. If I'm wrong, Chair, can I be corrected? Thank you.
Honorable Shongwe.
Yes, Chair.
Can we, on your screen or on your document, can you go to item 7.4.16?
Sorry, Chair, I didn't get it. Can you watch, Chair?
Item 7.4.16 on page 40, on page 47.
I've just struggled with network. I don't know. Where are we now, Chair?
7.4.16 on page 47.
Thank you.
Yeah, did you call us to comment on that paragraph, or you were calling the custodian of the paragraph?
Yeah, remember we have dealt with the paragraph. We must move to the next paragraph that is sponsored by the EFF, but I just want to refer the member to the proposal that they have made at 7.4.16 on page 47. Honorable Shongwe, are you there?
I am here, Chair.
That is a proposal from your party. May you please read it aloud?
Gotcha. Sorry, Chair, the gadgets is messing up with me. Chair, if you are on 7.4.16, I'm still happy as it is, Chair, but we wanted the view expressed there, Chair, if you are still talking about that. What's happening here?
I want you to read it in the meeting.
You want me to read it, Chair? Chair, let me log out and log in, Chair. I'm struggling with network here. I don't know whether you can hear me, Chair.
You want to log out?
No, now if you can hear me. Can you start over, Chair? You want me to read the paragraph? Why, Chair?
Yes. Yes. The MKP submitted that.
And I'm asking why, Chair, must I read it?
The MKP, no, let me read it. The MKP submitted that the committee should have called President Cyril Ramaphosa to give oral evidence, and that its decision not to do so risked creating the impression that he had been afforded special treatment. It argued that the president's written responses were vague or insufficient to resolve material questions, including when and from whom he became aware of the directive or disband the PKTT, whether Minister Mkhwanazi had consulted him, whether he interviewed after learning of the directive, and questions concerning Mr. Paul O'Sullivan and Mr. Chauke. The MKP maintained that there was no legitimate reason to shield the president from oral questioning, particularly as he had previously appeared before the Zondo Commission, and the need of the executive was required to account for executive action. The MKP proposed that the absence of oral testimony be expressly recorded as a limitation, while acknowledging that the president had finished written answers to the committee's questions on 17 March 2026. So in this proposal, Honorable Member, there is nowhere where the MKP says the committee never reached a decision to send written question to the president. And the MKP is regurgitating the same questions that it sent to the president. When did you know about the disbandment of the PKTT? And who made you aware of the dissolution of the PKTT? This is what is being regurgitated in this paragraph. And that's why I said, when we debate, let's debate the proposal that is in the text. And that is why I wanted to request you, Honorable Member, to read the proposal of your party and hear if the arguments that you are advancing in this meeting are the same arguments contained in the proposal. And that is not. And that is why the meeting has to go ahead, that a decision was taken, and then we agreed that when responses have been received, the committee will assess and decide if it calls the president or not. That is what must be recorded, Nicolette. That is what must be recorded in the report, Christine. Because there is no other matter that makes us to delay here if you read the proposal that is being made here. Thank you so much. Can we allow Honorable Matthews to lead us on 7.4.70?
Thank you, Chair. I mean, it's self-explanatory. It just speaks specifically to the fact that President Ramaphosa did not respond to the separate consultation initiated by the former IGI, and that we characterize this as poor conduct and a failure to support Parliament's oversight responsibilities, and also in him upholding his oath of office. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much, Honorable Matthews. Can we hear the African National Congress? We're on page 47, 7.4.17, the African National Congress.
Chair, thanks. Let me be the first to speak, but with your permission, I'm going to request that you allow an addition. The point I want to make is that we have a difficulty in accepting the submission in the way in which it is formulated, that has been made by the EFF. And the reason for that, my own recollection is that, so can you please mute? My own recollection is that at the time at which we wanted to engage with the IG, or when we were expecting the IG to engage with the ad hoc committee, he was already on suspension. So in a sense, not the incumbent, which the authority attended to an incumbent that we would have wanted to appear before the ad hoc committee. So I don't seem to recall that the problem was the delay or the lack of response on the part of the president. And I seem to remember as well that at some point on the matters that we were concerned about, there was a communique that came from the acting Minister of Police, which was between his office and that of the Speaker, and we were made aware of it, and with whatever shortcomings that that process introduced in the course of our work. So yeah, that is the extent to which I can remember what we were dealing with at the time. But I'm open to correction in an event where I'm missing something. Thanks.
Thanks very much.
Honorable Chair, may I make an addition?
Oh, Honorable Sangoni, and good afternoon to you all and welcome.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. No, Chair, I want to add on what Honorable Nduli has said. Chair, I think, okay, the first problem we have is that we're still dealing also with the evidentiary overview, and this particular submission is coming up with a finding that says that the president would have failed to uphold his oath of office and whatever, and I think that maybe that is misplaced. And we don't necessarily agree with that formulation. We would want it to be reconsidered. I think when we saw the EFF submissions, one thing that we grappled with on this issue of the response of the president is also the fact that the IGI has taken the issue of his suspension to court. This issue regarding the request for consultation with the president, I understand, also forms part of the public record of his application. The president has not yet responded. Now, we're not sitting in a position where we're able to make a conclusive response on whether there's been a failure by the president to act on this matter. The legal question that does arise, though, which but the Honorable Chief Whip has raised, is did he even have authority at that point in time to request to consult with the president when he was on suspension and therefore could not exercise the powers of the office of the IGI? So we just think that, whether it's considered a limitation or a finding, it is problematic in terms of how it was phrased, and perhaps we should wait for that outcome of that court judgment to ascertain whether indeed the president responded or not. Thank you very much, Chair.
MKP.
Now we are happy, Chair, with this as it is.
The DA.
Happy, thank you.
The IFP. The PA.
Happy, Chair. Thanks.
The Freedom Front Plus.
Thank you, Chair. I agree that this is more of a finding. I agree with the ANC. I think the difficulty was, and colleagues would remember, I repeatedly on the debates on this issue asked that and pleaded that the committee should write to the president and to the minister to ask for reasons why they are not releasing the IGI to or give them permission to testify, because that is not the dilemma. Did he consider it not improper for the IGI to appear whilst he is suspended? Was that the reason? We won't know because we didn't ask him for reasons. But in the absence of those reasons, I also think we can't make a conclusion, and especially on this part of the report, it would not be fitting to make a conclusion on the matter. Thank you.
Action SA.
We're fine, thank you, Chair.
Oh, okay. What is your reply, Honorable Matthys?
Thank you, Chair. We specifically, and I'm partly covered by Honorable Wessels. This is not so much to do to deal with him challenging his suspension, but the fact that there was a request, we wanted him to appear before us. He had to consult both with the minister and with the president to be able to do that. So the reason he did not appear was because he did not get a response from the president. For whatever reason there was no response, and then that should be recorded in our report. In terms of the finding, our input there does say that the finding must be under section 18, and I just think the content team just consolidated, which is what we asked. But we understand that the finding must go to section 18. So in agreement with that, remember also, colleagues, is that any adverse findings go to the president, so he'll have the opportunity to respond. We must also note that the questions that we submitted to the president predated the request or the information we had at that time regarding the request made by the former IGI to the president. So it wasn't included, obviously, in those questions because we weren't there. But it must find expression in our report that there was no response from the president in this regard. And he will respond when he has an opportunity to, when we have the adverse findings. Thank you, Chair.
And that the part of the finding does not belong here.
Yeah, we agree. And even in our submissions, it says that it must be addressed under findings in section 18. So this was our input, and it's captured exactly as we had requested, but we said it must be addressed as a finding in 18, so not necessarily in this paragraph. So, Chair, the point here is that whether or not the IGI or the former IGI was in position, or whether or not the president could release him to appear before the committee or support him appearing before the committee, is not the question here. It's that there was no response, and the president must have an opportunity now, when we make this finding, to be able to respond why he chose not to respond to the committee. And obviously we'll revisit our report based on his response in that regard.
Okay, then we move forward to
Chair, I've got my hand up.
Honorable Sangoni.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Chair, I think we are going against what we had said would be the fundamental principles outlining how we get to findings and things of that nature. We have never asked the president whether he responded or not. The IGI said he had written to them, the minister wrote to the speaker and so forth. We've never tested this. I'm not sure on what basis we come to this conclusion with the question never having been put. If it's an issue that we must put to the president, why did he not respond? Because this is a very serious finding that we want to make here, that he obstructed the National Assembly from undertaking his constitutional obligations. We can't make such a finding without ever having put the question to the president. So I think that What we need to say is that in the evidentiary overview, which is what we're dealing with, the limitations thereof, is that we did not ask the president why he did not respond. Yes, we noted that Minister 𝐼𝐻𝐾𝐭 would have responded, submitted the papers. We don't know whether the president responded or not. He probably thought that the matter has been dealt with by Minister 𝐼𝐻𝐾𝐭. I'm just saying there could be any manner of explanations. Therefore, we can't make such a finding. We just need to note it as an evidentiary limitation. And if we want, then when they comment, they're able to comment on what we believe is a limitation, we do so. Thank you, Chair.
You're suggesting that we record it as the president was never asked why or to respond to the report or allegation by the IGI that why he has not given him approval.
Yes, why he did not, well, the allegation, sorry, Chair, I'm so sorry to interject. The allegation that he did not respond to the request to consult, apologies.
Okay. Honorable Matthews.
Chair, maybe we should ask whether the letter was actually written, because if my memory serves me correctly, and Honorable Wessels has just raised this, is that every time we had a discussion about the IGI appearance, we kept, and when the matter came up that he needed to consult with both the minister and with President Ramaphosa in this regard, we said, let's write. So was the letter actually written? And if it was not written, we must get an explanation. But it can't just be a limitation here, because there's no evidence before us that he responded. And the fact that if the president thought the minister was taking care of it, it means that our president himself did not know that he was the one that was supposed to also be able to release the IGI to be able to come, and then that in of itself can be a finding, that whether he releases the former IGI to come and make testimony before the committee. But I do remember there were many letters that we asked to be written to many departments. Sometimes we got responses, it was noted. Sometimes we didn't know whether the responses or they weren't circulated. So I think that should be our first point of call. But I do recall, as Honorable Wessels has highlighted, that we said that must be written, because even towards the tail end of our discussions, when we were dealing specifically with the former IGI, that was one of the bones of contention, and that is how it even fell off us having him to appear before us. And we can't let Cyril Ramaphosa off the hook for not responding to something as critical as this.
Honorable Matthews, you say you can't let.
Saying we can't let President Ramaphosa, him not responding on this matter, and it must just be done as the limitation. It's not a limitation. It was something we spoke with multiple times in the committee, and it was brought to our attention that he needed to release the former IGI to come and make testimony before us.
Okay. No, thank you so much. We will check if those letters have been written and what have been the developments thereafter.
Chair, can we check now? I'm sure they are able to tell us. From what I remember, that the letter was written from the committee and it wasn't responded to. But I'm sure those responsible, and I think it was our legal team, would be able to give us an answer instead of us waiting, or maybe we can come back to this. But we mustn't forget.
No, we will check it. We'll come back to it. I think let's give them time to go through their files and check. Anytime when they are ready, they can report.
Chair.
Okay.
Yes, Chair, without wasting time, this is Andile here.
Yes.
Indeed, a letter was written to the president on the 17th of March. As far as I can remember, we did not get any response from the president. Thanks.
That is the report.
Chair,
Hello?
I can't raise my hand here. So I think that must even be captured here, that a letter was written by Parliament on the date and that the president didn't respond to it. So not just that he didn't respond to the former IGI, but he also didn't respond to Parliament. And obviously we'll deal with the issue of findings under Section 18. Thank you.
Okay. No, what, Christine, Nicolette?
Chair, we've captured this all, and in fact, it's dealt with again, I think, under Section 19. So yeah, but we have Section 9, sorry, but we have captured it.
Okay. No, it's fine. I think what Mr. Tejana will do is to circulate that letter with the committee.
Yeah, I remember Chair would draft letters, and of course, Bonani would dispatch them. So I think Bonani can dispatch it, can circulate it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And then the content team will find a way. If the letter has not been, because we dealt with so many letters, if it has not been circulated before, I think the content team can have a copy and see how they reformulate that paragraph. Agreed? Let's move to page 48. It's the EFF again on 7.4.18.
Chair, it's properly captured. It's quite worthy, so lengthy. So I won't have to read it, but it's just in relation to us expanding a bit more on the allegations that were made, Molepi and Malula. Thank you, Chair.
7.4.19 EFF again. Honorable Matthews.
Yes, Chair. I was saying on both those points. There's nothing more to add. It's properly captured.
Okay, let me rotate. The ANC. The submission is a bit lengthy. It's on page 48. It's on page 49. And yeah, it ends on page it ends on page 50. It is spanning over 3 pages. So I'm going to give you 5 minutes to read that proposal, and then at 21 past 4, we rotate. Thank you.
And I request the document to go up a bit. Thank you. Thank you. You've gone too far. You've gone too far. Yes, thanks. Thanks. I wanted to start with SBA. Yes, thank you. And then you can go to the next paragraph, please. Thank you.
He only keeps the weapons and he keeps the drugs. On this particular day, he was taking the drugs to Europe and then he was going to meet with them. He didn't mention that to me. I did not include names here, but he also mentioned besides being on another disease, he wanted to show that guy was they said that guy was on a trip, as on a boulder, as the babies. You may see the trip that takes you out for 3 days. So he was unaware that this guy was in the plan. That's basically confirmed for the sea.
In simpler terms, Captain, when you say that, you use the word gentleman, what am I doing?
Please go up again. Thank you.
When I moved to the Slovenia country, I got also arrested, even though it took me a while in court. I never stood down to this.
Please go up again.
Very complex. As a member, or was a member that was never home, very leader, very professional, and he wouldn't interrogate him or question him. That's for him. So I was very comfortable talking with him. And what kept me talking to him was, we waited for a long time. Not when I left that it takes me less than 15 minutes of a seat up to find out.
Please go up again. Okay. Thank you. I'm okay now. Thanks a lot.
Chief Whip, are we ready to proceed?
Yes, indeed.
And behind the scenes, there's parties you must also be talking to amongst yourselves, because you can see it's now 37 minutes before 5. I stand to be advised at 5 o'clock. And because we are on a virtual platform, I don't know whether it's possible to extend a virtual platform or not, but for sure we'll be advised on whether we can proceed beyond 5 or we will proceed the other day. Okay, let's go ahead.
No, thanks, Chair. Are you inviting us to say something?
Yeah, on those pages. Yeah.
No, thanks, Chair. We are of the view, Chair, that this assertion by as contained from the submission of the EFF, it should be noted as such. We don't think that it's of any particular concern to us, especially because it is worded in a way, crafted in a way that it confirms our understanding that this is what has been reported before us, or which we have been exposed to, but it's also as part of an information where witnesses have not been directly heard, either to confirm, to contradict, or anything of that kind. So our view is that we should note this input from the EFF. Thanks.
The MKP.
Yeah, I'm happy with how it is noted, but I'm taken back where it speaks to the president saying that 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐤𝐻 is his nephew. I don't know whether the subject where the president firstly denied knowing 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐤𝐻 should be added on this or not, but I'm entirely happy with how it's noted here. Thank you.
Okay, the DA.
Thank you, Chairperson. There's no substantial problem with what has been expressed. The problem just remains, is the same as in the previous submissions that we've dealt with already, that the length of it is like a minute. And so I'm just concerned, that the report must be concise to a report. And it can mention Mr. Molefe and Mkhwanazi, Mamela, and all of those people, but it can be done in a paragraph. And I don't know if a detailed account of it is actually necessary in the report. That's our submission. Thank you, Chair.
The IFP. The PA, Honorable Souls, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, Chair. Thank you so much. Covered, thank you.
Thank you so much, the Freedom Fund Plus.
Thank you, Chair. I also agree with the Honourable Klopper that it can be formulated more concise, but factually I do agree that with what the substance thereof is, but I think lesser details are required. Thank you.
Thank you so much, the 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐻.
I agree with the input of the DA, and like I also said previously, it's extremely lengthy. We just need to rework this paragraph. Thank you.
Okay. What is your reply, Honorable Matthys?
Thank you, Chair. Yes, it can be summarized. Obviously, our inputs were much more lengthy to ensure that our points were properly captured, but yes, it can be summarized. And it is important, I think, for the public to see what information we did have, what the President Ramaphosa's response was, and just to respond to Honorable, my brain had a brain freeze, that this is the evidence of what President Ramaphosa in his response on what he said. What's out there in the media is a different thing, but it says in his written evidence, and that is what Ramaphosa had said in that regard. But the content team, we have no problems with it being consolidated as long as the points are properly captured. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The next, I think the content team, Ms. Van 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐜𝐫𝐢𝐛𝐞, Silkstone, Dr. Bok, you have captured the essence of what the meeting is saying, but the information is too much, like minutes. It must be consolidated.
And it's definitely.
We are on page 51, 7.4.22. MKP.
No, happy, Chair.
Are happy with what is captured there?
Yes, Chair.
Yeah. Did you see it from page 50 to page 51?
Yes, Chair, I did, Chair. And I'm happy, Chair.
Yeah. Honorable members, 7.4.20, that is the submission of the MKP on Mr. 𝐾𝐨𝐧'𝐭, and 7.4.22 on Advocate Andrea Johnson and Shamila Batoyi. And if there is any part, Nicolette and Christine, that bear similarities with what the EFF has already submitted, especially on 𝐾𝐸 on Mr. 𝐾𝐸, we can make it one paragraph, especially where there is a common ground. Can I then take the rotation on those two paragraphs, the African National Congress?
Chair, we want to propose that the first paragraph of the submission of the MK party with regard to Mr. Molefe, I think we want to suggest that the team should find a way to waive that paragraph into a new reworked or reformulated paragraph, which will reduce the submission made by the EFF and find a creative way seamlessly to integrate in a sentence or two the substance of what the MK party is raising. We have no objection to it, but we think that depending on how the earlier paragraphs are going to be reworked, it may appear as a duplication. And then on the next paragraph, if you can please go down, the one on 22, we have no problem with that. We can leave it in its current form.
The DA.
Thank you, Chairperson. Chairperson, the paragraph 7.4.20 of the NKP and the following paragraph 7.4.2.1 of the content team was very, very similar. There's just a couple of words here or there different. And I think that can also be incorporated as one paragraph, as Honorable Ntuli spoke of. And then 7.4.2.2, 7.222, sorry. And if you look at the full context in 7.4.2.3 is also very, very similar. I think just the distinction of what evidence was promised to be accepted or given to the committee, and that was not promised, just be then illustrated, but that could also be in one paragraph, just with those additional information of what was not promised to the committee.
Thank you. The EFF.
We have no objections to 7.4.20. Obviously, it must just be consolidated. It speaks to pretty much the submissions of the EFF as well.
And then on 7.4.22, on Advocate Johnson and Advocate Batoy.
We don't object. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, the IFP. The PA.
Covered, Chair, thank you.
The Freedom Front Plus.
So covered, Chair.
The Action SA.
Covered, thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much, Honorable James. And then 7.4.24, the EFF.
Yes, it's properly captured. We're happy with how it's captured. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. We are on page 51 and 52. And we take the African National Congress.
No problem, Chair. We are fine.
MKP.
No, I'm happy, Chair. Content.
DA.
Covered, Chair.
The IFP. The PA.
All good, Chair.
The Freedom Front Plus.
Fine with that. Thank you, Chair.
The Action SA.
We're good, thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. We're moving to 7.4.26. The MKP. Honorable Shombe.
Can they scroll up for me, Chair? And my other phone is off now.
Okay.
Happy, Chair.
Thank you so much. The ANC.
Chair, it seems to me that this paragraph is a repetition of something we dealt with earlier on, and I seem to recall that we were having a consensus, but really the primary point we were making, which we are repeating now, is that we were led by the direction of the evidence provided by the witnesses. So the issue about the judicial, the magistrates and correctional services was not entertained, maybe to the extent and dedicated approaches would have been preferred by some among us, because what was before us did not lead to that direction. So that is our view on the matter. We don't think that we should retain the paragraph in its current form. I think we had made a submission earlier on. I seem to think that there was an agreement about how to reword it. Thanks.
You are suggesting that the earlier version should still apply here.
That's my firm proposal, yes.
Okay, the DA.
Thank you, Chair. We're in agreement, Honorable Ntuli.
Okay, the EFF.
I support Honorable Ntuli.
The IFP. The PA.
Support.
The Freedom Front Plus.
Honorable Ntuli.
The Action SA.
Support Honorable Ntuli. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, can we move to the next 7.4.56, the African National Congress.
Hello. Where do you come from?
7.5.5.
Do you come with Kaila now? Do you come with Kaila?
Page 53. If you can mute Honorable James.
Oh,
Page 53 is the submission
I
of
am
the
muted, see?
Thank you so much. Honorable Sangode. Page 53, 7.5.5.
The Chief Whip is leading, Honorable Chair, but I can just come in to say that we considered it as a evidentiary limitation that okay, it has been captured correctly. Let me stop there. Maybe just to explain that we looked at the directive selectively, and we did not explore all of the four components that were, is it 4 or 3 components that were part of the directive? The moratorium on the criminal intelligence appointments, the border management issue, as well as the PKTT. So that is our addition there, Chair. Thank you.
Then you proceed to 7.6.3. On page 54.
Thank you. Chair, this is not our submission. We have gone back to our submission, and we did not make this addition. Yeah, I just want to stop there. I think it shouldn't be attributed to the African National Congress.
Okay. Okay, we will look for whoever volunteers that submission. Can we now rotate and hear what is the input of the meeting on 7.5.5? The MKP.
Chair, can I be skipped? I'm just going through this one quickly.
Yeah, you need to read everything ANC. The DA.
We covered you.
The EFF.
We have no objection to 7.5.5. Oh, no, not 7.5.5. Yeah, 7.5.5. No objection to that, Chair.
Okay.
7.6.3, yes, I think it's an unnecessary.
Yeah, but there is nobody's claiming it. The ANC claims no knowledge of it, so we will come to it and check whose
We know how
submission
the
is this.
ANC can just claim things. Just saying, Honorable Kusel.
And then the IFP, the PA.
All good. All good.
Yeah. Thank you so much. The FF plus.
No objection. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. The Action SA.
Covered. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. The MKP.
Oh, we are happy, Chair.
Okay. The ANC does not know submission 7.6.3. Can I check? If there is any member who knows it, they can raise a hand. Okay. I'm not seeing any member raising a hand. That part will fall off from the report. Can we then move to the EFF on page 56, 7.7.3? Honorable Matthews.
Thank you, Chair. The paragraph, although lengthy, and it can be consolidated, obviously, to the standard that the report requires, but obviously our input had to provide background information, and this is just in regards to the correspondence between the committee and the acting Minister of Police in regards to the classified report of the former AGI, and that the report didn't end up in the committee because it was sent as per rules to the Speaker, and then the Speaker sent it to the Joint Standing Committee and did not engage the chairperson of the committee, and as the result, we did not view the report. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. The ANC.
Chair, we want to suggest that this paragraph must be shrunk. It's too long. Some of the things that are contained in it, even if are not in the report, would not be a problem. So that's the submission we want to make on this matter.
Do you agree with the broad thrust of the paragraph?
Yes, we do not have a major problem with what the thrust, yeah.
Yeah, but that it can be shortened.
That's right.
Thank you. The MKP.
Content Chairper's consolidation might help us, Chair, in this regard. Thank you.
The DA.
Thank you, Chairperson. In terms of this submission, I mean, I would be a bit cautious on verification first, due to the chronology in later relied upon proposals concerning the presidential conduct. Until we can, ascertain everything, the committee, I would rather be safe with the committee received correspondence concerning access to this classified report attributed to the IGI of intelligence, and the committee ultimately did not obtain access to this report before the conclusion of the evidentiary process, and was therefore unable to assess the contents or evidentiary significance, as we didn't receive that report. Chair, so that's just our submission.
Okay. The IFP. The PA.
Wait, Chairperson. We're all good.
The Freedom Front Plus.
Thank you, Chair. I'm in agreement with the Honourable Klopper.
The Action SA.
I support the submission of the DA. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. The reply of the EFF.
We were in agreement that the paragraph can be shortened, and the reason we did the submission was to set the tone of what it is that we wanted the paragraph to capture. But it is important that we note why we did not view the report, and that the action that was taken by the committee for us to be able to view the report. So it can't just be that we got correspondence and that we didn't end up viewing. I don't think it's adequate for us to
Okay.
touch. Well, thank you, Chair.
You agree that it will be shortened and the inputs that have been made by the other honorable members?
Yes, I agree. But we saying, Chair, that it can't just be said that there was correspondence between the acting minister and the committee, that the report came. We must explain that the committee actively tried to access this report, and what transpired. It doesn't have to be in detail, but what transpired that resulted in us not accessing the report. So it's important that that's structured. Thank you.
Okay. Ms. Van Zyl-'Ghos, Ms. Silkstone, Waterberg.
We captured it. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. Okay. Bonani, Mr. Romano.
Yeah.
Are we able to continue before 5? I mean, after 5?
Yes, Chair, we can continue until we finish.
No, Chair, can we attend at 5, please?
How many honorable members are here after 5? Can I indicate, Honorable Sangoni, are you here after 5?
Unfortunately, I will not be here after 5, Chairperson. I had booked until 5.
Yes, Honorable Ntuli.
No, I'm not available after 5, Chair.
Honorable Nola.
Not available after 5, Chairperson. Thank you.
Honorable Shongwe.
Chair, I'm available, Chair. Country needs me, Chair. No, Chair. I won't be available.
Honorable Breitenbach.
Thank you, Chair. I'm sorry. I've driven to a place where I'm now attending, but I have to drive back. So I can't be available much after 5, perhaps half an hour, but not more than that.
Okay. Honorable Cameron.
Cameron's on a flight, Chair, sorry. And Carla Barnard has already left.
Honorable Thopa.
Chairperson, I would be available for a short while after 5.
Honorable Matthews.
The EFF is available until midnight. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. Honorable Sauls.
Available, Chair. Thank you.
Honorable Vessels.
Unfortunately, Chairperson, I have a meeting that's starting shortly after 5, and I will have to leave at 5. Thank you.
Honorable James.
Unfortunately, I too have a meeting after 5, Chair, so I will have to leave once my meeting starts.
Okay.
Chairperson?
Hello, Mr. Romano.
No, actually, my response was like in relation to whether the link will expire at 5 or not in terms of the availability of members.
Okay, yeah, no, I understood you very well. That's why I wanted to check, because your answer was correct that the link will still be there. So is it possible for us to meet on Monday, honorable members? Monday, 9 o'clock, if we start earlier. Or can we talk between ourselves and check which date will be suitable for us?
Chair, can I just ask something? Judging by the amount of work that still need to be done, what is the expected number of hours still required? Because I was going to make one unpopular proposal, but I just want to have a sense of what are we dealing with.
Yeah, probably we need the whole day and check after we have done a day's work, how far would have gone.
Okay. Without consulting anybody, I was going to propose that, if possible, we reconvene on Sunday in the afternoon at 6 o'clock until midnight, and continue on Monday morning from 8 o'clock until 12 o'clock, and see if we're not done.
Yes. Can I check? Honorable Sangoni, do you support?
She is likely not to support me, that one.
I don't think I quite understood. I think the proposal on the table is that we convene on Saturday afternoon and then we continue
Sunday.
and again on Monday. I think I didn't quite hear the proposal.
Is Sunday to Monday?
Yeah, we'll have to make ourselves available, Chair. Yeah, we will go with the feeling of the House. Thank you, Chair.
The MKP,
Supported, Chair.
the DA,
Chair, I'm not sure about any of my colleagues' availability on Sunday. I can be available for a limited period on Sunday afternoon because I have to fly back to Cape Town. But I don't have any objection. I will try my best to fit in. I'm not sure what, I can't ask the other two because they're not here and I don't know what Honorable Klopper's arrangements are.
yeah. Let's try Sunday, and then the EFF.
We're available on Sunday, unfortunately not on Monday. It's our constituency day. And we have commitments lined up, long-standing ones on Monday, Chair.
The IFP. The PA.
Chair, not Sunday for me. I have a long-standing meeting with Jesus on Sunday, but Monday works. Thank you.
Souls, you are still with Jesus at 6 in the evening.
Do you have a problem, Honorable Sol?
We have evening services. Chief Whip, if you don't attend evening services, it's a problem. You must join me.
Actually, the chief whip does not even attend any services, not only.
No
one.
wonder. No wonder he's challenging here.
Honorable Sols.
Chairperson, you are joining me for evening service.
I'm checking with you do you allow us to proceed on Sunday?
Not for me, Chair. Monday is good for me. Thank you.
Yes, I want to check. Can we record your record your apology for Sunday?
Yes, please, Chair.
Okay. The Freedom Front Plus.
Thank you, Chair. I will also not be available on Sunday evening, and I might have a problem on Monday, but I'll try my best to attend though.
And then would you like us to record your apology on Sunday evening?
Yes, please. Thank you, Chair.
The Action SA.
Chair, Sondag is die Here se dag. So in the evening, I also have a long-standing engagement, so I doubt I'll be able to make it. But Monday, I'm good for Monday.
Okay. Chief Whip, is like your Sunday proposal is not working for other members, given the number of apologies. Let's try Monday, honorable members.
Chairperson.
Hello.
Sorry, it's Honorable Klopper. I just want to say I will be available Sunday and Monday, but Monday only half day because I do need to still travel to Cape Town. So so I will be able to attend the most of the morning and some of the afternoon.
Okay, no, thank you so much, Honorable Thorpa. I'm sorry I missed you. So let's work for Monday. I think we will check. Bonani will check with the members what time Monday will be suitable for members, and you will accordingly be informed. Is that okay?
It's not okay, Chair. My suggestion is that because it's a traveling day for some of us, let's start at 8 o'clock on Monday morning. And then we finish by 12:30, 1 o'clock, so that those who are planning for traveling can do their plans starting from today.
On Monday morning.
Yes.
I think that is agreed to, Chief Whitler, because Sunday is like we have many apologies, but Monday we can try.
Yes.
Yes. Agreed. Thank you, honorable members. Let's settle for Monday morning, 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock in the morning on Monday. The meeting stands adjourned.
Thank you, Chair.
Area, there's been lots of people, maybe not caught with their tow trucks, but owning tow trucks that have been arrested for drugs. In the Durban area as well, people have been arrested. Now, there's a difference between owner and driver, because owner can easily say, hey, I don't know what driver's doing, I'm not the custodian.
That's why I think I said or.
Exactly, and that's why I changed my statement a bit, because I don't want to work on a presumption. I'm not saying if I didn't process you whilst I had the badge, I cannot say that you're involved with something. And that is fact. I cannot say. It's like somebody can say, I'm involved with illicit activities, but if I wasn't arrested, nothing showing I'm involved for that illicit activity. But these industries are fueling what you're saying, opening the graves, because people want to control these industries. These are the lucrative businesses, as described by previous witnesses, that are out there. Tow trucking has always been linked to gangsterism. It's a violent thing. And just to add on to authorities, the authorities are pushed one side. The metros and the SEPs, they don't even dictate. I'll use one example away from this particular case. I attended an accident, which I thought was an accident in Durban. I was near the Blue Waters Hotel, so I just drove up Argyle, like I'm going west, going home. And I rode onto what I thought was an accident. It was a shooting. And I still sent the information to be investigated, and I hope that cases are being opened, because I pursued the shooters, because I believe licensed guns were used there. A Land Rover at the intersection of Argyle Road under Canberra knocked into a little Korsabaki where a gentleman was on his way home from work on a Friday evening. Whilst his leg was broken and he was entrapped, I rode onto the vehicle. That same very Land Rover, with the tow truck attending there, with the police there, was saying, your vehicle is going with you to our taxi rank till you pay for the Land Rover. An ornery driver comes past and intervenes and says, but what you're doing here is wrong. This guy's injured, let's get an ambulance. And he ends up being shot several times. It's on camera. He gets shot like an animal's been hunted closer. So I get it as an accident. And when I get down to the accident, I realize, man, the driver's no longer there. He's taken, but his brother's standing at his van. The tow truck guy is waiting to lift that vehicle. The Land Rover's gone. The Land Rover had the shutters. So quietly I look at the eye in the sky and I say, but I got cameras right here. And I go to the fusion center, as they call the trolley control, Metro's camera room. And I asked, please, man, I need assistance. And I sit in front of the screen and I look at it, and I see the actual crime. To fast forward, I seized 2 firearms because people came back, they changed their clothes and changed their vehicles, but they didn't come back with their firearms, but they came back with firearm licenses on them. But there were 4 of them. 2 that didn't shoot came back. I forwarded that case number forward to be investigated. Tow trucking. The tow trucking guy was dictating. That taxi owners were dictating. If you watch the body language on the cameras and you interview the victim, they had no chance. The police were like eating humble pie. They were quiet at the scene. When I got back and I coordinated the scene, and I dealt with the duty officer from the detectives, and I secured the scene for the forensics to come out in it and the photographers, people started to panic. That the next day I got to work, there were 2 people waiting with their firearms to come hand it to me. But I knew why they were handing those firearms. Because they were protecting the shooter. But if you see how it operates, if you drive out in Durban and you knock a taxi, or a taxi knocks you, they take in your car with you, injured or not. So that's how the industry is actually becoming very, very dangerous. Our roads are dangerous. In layman's language, those are gangsters, if gangsters is the English word. That's mafia, known to the police.
Thank you, Captain. Captain, there are 2 issues I want to discuss with you which are not in your statement, but only if you are willing to discuss them with the Commission or to share them. Firstly, it's in relation to a restaurant in Durban. And I think we had a discussion that you once went there and some implication of the police. Are you willing to share information around that restaurant?
Yes. It's simple. I think where the evidence leaders take into
The meeting stands adjourned.
Thank you, Chair.
Apology for Sunday.
Yes, please, Chair.
Okay. The Freedom Front Plus.
Thank you, Chair. I will also not be available on Sunday evening, and I might have a problem on Monday, but I'll try my best to attend though.
And then would you like us to record your apology on Sunday evening?
Yes, please. Thank you, Chair.
The Action SA.
Chair, Sondag is die Here se dag. So in the evening, I also have a long-standing engagement, so I doubt I'll be able to make it. But Monday, I'm good for Monday.